Yo, hello. Lovely to see you, delicious eggs. I hope you're all doing wonderfully well. Wunderbar. Hello. Wait, let me just look over my shoulder. Quick dildo check. Okay, great. Hi guys, how you doing? Lovely to see you. I hope life is treating you well. Welcome to a very gentle afternoon art stream. We're doing a day stream. I'm not usually a daytime person. My chest still feels super weak from being a bit ill, so excuse me if I'm very quiet or chill and very low energy. Do not think for a moment that I'm not very happy to see you guys. I definitely am. But I'm just kind of taking it easy around the old thorax, around the old diaphragm. You look a little better today. I'm just lit from below. But thank you very much, Eva. Hi, how you doing? So hi guys. So really quick heads up. If you're listening to this stream over on YouTube on mikeymegamega live, the VOD channel, much love, thank you. You'll probably notice you can hear music. In fact, let me turn that down. So guys, normally what I do is I have all the music audio on a separate channel so that it doesn't get recorded, so that YouTube doesn't flag everything and Twitch doesn't shut me down. What I'm going to try to test out today is only lo-fi video game music, no bangers, no hits. It's not going to be a very long stream, but we're going to try to do copyright-free playlists. Now, that means that I won't get in trouble. The problem is that, like, it's just not as fun. I like listening to fucking bangers. I like listening to the hits. So we'll see. This is a test run for me personally to see if this drives me nuts and I can't stand it, or if actually it's okay. Once you zone out and start drawing, it doesn't matter. So let me just say hello to you guys. I'm just going to drag a few things around on my desktop. It's been a really long time as well since I've done an art stream. So bear with me today. We might be super rusty. And that being said, we're just going to shake off the rust. I'm just going to start sketching whatever in Photoshop and kind of vibing along. But hey, lovely to see you. Tutor Ramo, thank you very much for the alert, Tutor. Tutor, you're so hardcore. You're hardcore, long core. Give me some more. What a lad. I'm just going to change the color of my bits, bars, overlays. Oh, I never reset my bits. One sec. Let me just do a little bit of here's some other housekeeping I haven't done. You have to click this to reset that, and then separately you have to go over here. I'm getting loads of dust and marks on the left arm of my chair because it goes under the table and it's used to scrape against something. So I put some white tape down. Or maybe it's just gross dead skin from my elbow. Okay, let's worry about that another time. Okay, one sec. Anyway, guys, it's lovely to see you for a daytime stream. Daytime streams are just so chill compared to evening streams because I've just had my lunch and that's about it. Just had my lunch breakfast. And now we can all just quietly chill out, relax, rub each other's backs. Okay, let's reset that. Und wir setzen warten. And I do believe my hard work is done. Anyway, Tutor Ramo, thank you very much for that long-term love. Lovely to see you. Did I ever change the color of the bits bars? After having remembered to reset them? No, I didn't. Perfect. Now I feel like I'm set to live my life. Soknajar, nice to see you. Grass Walker, thank you very much for the resub. How you doing, man? Welcome, you lovely people. Hey, Chameleoness. How you feeling today? Oh yeah, better all the time. Not perfect, better all the time. Short of breath still. It's that short of breathness that I hate. Like I feel like I need to take a deeper breath. Let's have some tea. Put a lot of honey in that. My throat's getting better. I'm going to start with the Strepsil anyway. Jem Blackthorn, lovely to see you. How you doing? Jem Blackthorn, I saw your goblin being all slutty on the internet earlier today. That's not a euphemism for private parts of a lady. She was doing a... What's your goblin's name? Is it Pulp? Have you ever just gone at a woman till you've mashed up her nether regions into a pulpy mess? That's a good evening, that is. She's called Pulp, right? And she was doing a sexy dance. Don't worry, none of this is code. Oh, Chameleon S, how are you feeling today? Eva, how are you? Eva, I'm really excited about having a catch-up. I'm so glad we've booked in. We've booked in, 10th of November. Fluffle Pimp, lovely to see you. Ebrig, you are perfectly early. Todgerino, how you doing, dude? Game related, how you feeling? Oh, game related, thanks for asking. Yeah, better. I'm not perfect at all. Life, general, things, plans, hopes, dreams, happy, happy, happy. Physical well-being. Like, I felt so weak and horrible and congested in my chest the other day. But I've gone back on my diet. Like, just because I was like, I just feel like trash. So for the last few days, I'm back on just eating like small portions again and mostly vegetables and just a bit of meat. So my breakfast lunch today was a couple eggs, a couple sausages, a couple bits of cheese, and then just a shitload of cucumber and iceberg lettuce, which tidied me over nicely. Because I was just like, if I eat another spaghetti cheese, I've been eating a lot of like macaroni cheese. I've been eating and making a lot of spaghetti cheeses. And I'm just like, if I eat that again, I think I will die. I think my heart will stop. And like, so I'm just trying to relax and take it easy. But hey, lovely to see you. Fenrir, how you doing, dude? Okay, so Fenrir, you're currently rereading a different book series. We're both on the lookout for a new good book series. Stormlight Archive, right, Fenrir? I mean, I'm still technically reading out for Wheel of Time, but Mikey likes a good book for when he curls up in bed. I love going to bed. I shit you not. I fucking love going to bed with a book that I'm reading, like knowing that, like, oh, I'm just gonna get the Kindle out and I'm gonna tuck up and I'm gonna be all warm. I've got my bottle of water over here, and I'm gonna read a couple chapters of my Kindle till I'm sleepy. Oh fuck, that's what the day culminates towards for me, and I love it. Solo Grizzly says, do Jedi or Booba art? Busty Jedi warm-up? I should probably be... So guys, I should be sketching whilst I'm talking, because I need to warm up. So it's not like I'm going to sketch anything good. It's going to be disgusting. So I might as well kill two birds with one stone. So let me get this on, catch up with you guys in chat, but also start doing some draw. Guys, I'm working on a new canvas today. Now, this is another test run, so I'm not changing my canvas command yet. But, you know, I want you to know I'm being very open-minded. In fact. Not at 100%. So excuse me whilst I'm enjoying my strip tool. I'll open up another OBS and do some recording as well, just in case it's useful. Let me just make chat a little bit brighter. Actually, let me get my glasses on. Fluffle Pimp. Is that the keeper of all the cakey things and the cake creation guides? I am the cake creator. I, Fluffle Pimp, bring much booba and cake to the internet. I've been working on a... No, I'm not going to tell you what I'm working on. There's no point. It's all so early doors. But we're gonna let's sketch out. So I'm not doing a VTuber model. I'm not doing a VTuber model. But if I was going to do a VTuber model, it would be mikeymegamega God Emperor. So let's sketch out God Emperor Mega. Let's do some God MPs. Gamer Dad, how you doing, man? Get well soon, handsome. Gamer Daddy, you bloody get well soon. Thank you so much, man. Nice to see you, dude. How you doing? Take Harris Heller. Oh. Fenrir, I thought I had to buy that, didn't I? Those Harris Heller DMCA free songs. Is that not something you've got to Oh, I was listening to some really good songs on Lizard the Tree Wizard stream last night. I've actually favorited a couple. Let me see if I can... let me... No, Lizard was playing it, so I'm assuming that means it's okay. Because she's a good girl. I liked 2 songs in particular. Actually, do you know what? I think the second song wasn't from the playlist. Is anybody familiar with this? Anyone know what this is? I quite like this. Oh. Okay, maybe I didn't like Lizard's song. I've just realised that's from 9 days ago. What I'm looking for needs to be from 1 day ago. Do I have a history? Oh, recently played. Here we go, 1 sec. Halloween Lo-Fi. Cult of a Lamb. Oh, it doesn't have that. It literally doesn't have for one song in particular. Didn't Pokimane make a mix? But Pokimane's mix is not a streamer-safe mix. It's a DMCA mix. Did I definitely not? Oh, damn, that's gonna annoy the hell out of me. Can I remember what it was called? I don't have that kind of memory. It was like... It was by Polyphia, right? It must have been Playing God. Let me try this. Oh yeah, here we go. This is it. Is this safe to stream? Does anybody know about things? Hey Gabby, can't stay for long. Oh Gabby, thank you very much for popping in. So do I have to pay for Harris Heller? I mean, I don't mind, obviously, if it's a good service. VLY, hey there, man. What tea are we drinking today? Yorkshire Gold still, but with lots of honey, Fenrir. I might put in a cheeky ginger later. I don't feel that bad, but... Dude, for me this time round, it's been the night sweats. My temperature's kicked up. So whilst I've been ill, I'm just waking up soaked with sweat. It's gross. Man, I can't even remember last time I haven't gone to sleep sweaty. I'm such a sleep sweater when I'm poorly. Like I said, I get over a cold really quickly, but the cough stays. The sweating stays quite a lot as well. Can't believe I'm single. Oh, Flufflepimp, thank you very much, by the way. I'm excited to be booked by you as well, Mikey. Wait, that's not what I meant. Good hard booking, Eva. Eva, you're going to have to close your windows. We're going to have a thorough catch-up. Nothing like a sickness to shed a few pounds. Got to have that silver lining. Yeah, we've got to look for the good and the bad. Alright, let me just open another OBS real quick. Harris is absolutely free. He gets paid by the amount of time somebody streams a song. Yo, Gamer Dad, good to know. Alright, yo, let's go Harry. Old Harry H-Dog. He's always making really useful videos, isn't he, on YouTube about streaming. Launch anyway. Good morning, Bill Nash. How you doing? Nice to see you, dude. Okay, scene selection. Bill, how's writing and photography going, man? Specifically only those 2 aspects of your life. Alright, 1 sec. Okay, well that's there in case we need it. Sorry guys, I'm a bit rusty from the old draw. You're incapable of drawing bad things. Shush. Oh, bless your heart. Are you talking to me? One day I'll get you to stop doing that. No, we still Bill shouty. Bill's like, I don't need that kind of pressure. I hardly ever stream. Can you leave me alone? No. No, we can't. See, this bit is what I love. Do you know what this reminds me of? A cross between a Final Fantasy VII Remake menu or combat menu and some of the crazy music you get from Tekken. I'm going to replay that song because I'm scared of it moving on to another song which is not copyright protected. It might be that Lizard's purchased a license to play a certain amount of songs and I will get shut down for playing this. So I might have to double check that. Let's play it one more time. Basically, if you're watching on YouTube and you can't hear me right now, it's because I'm muted. Smooth motherfucker. What are the gloves for? Sorry if this question's been asked a million times. Smooth motherfucker, number 1. I love your username. Smooth motherfucker. Do you by any chance watch the Apple TV show called Severance? I don't even know if you're still in chat, Smooth, because I'm a bit slow catching up. But one of my favourite moments in Severance is when this otherwise really lovely, affable guy who follows the rules just turns around to his boss and he's just like, "You're one smooth motherfucker." And it's like the best. Ye Gitara, heya. You're a franchise artist and we're talking about practice. I'm a franchise artist. I'm a franchise. What's my franchise? I'm franchised? Isn't a franchise where... Does that mean that somebody else can start doing artwork under the title Mega, as long as they pay me the licensing right, and I'll send them the starter pack? Hi Mikey, I'd like to start doing online artwork. I'm going to be doing it on TikTok mostly. I'd like to be part of a Mega franchise. I'll work the TikTok sector. Yeah, sure, Peter Mega. I'll send you the Mikey pack. Wow. Yo, let's get franchised. Let's fucking franchise. F's in chat for franchise. Hey Kitty, welcome on in. Kitty Witch. Dr. Mark, heya. Gem, you're far too kind. You and your sultry goblin action. That gamer god Mikey better have some nice cakey man tatters. Oh yeah. That's what we were gonna do. Oh yeah. So really rough ideas for excuse me. For God Emperor. So remember, we're just doing warm-up, so don't judge me. I don't even know what I look like. But basically, I was gonna have the robe from Dune, and I need some kind of essence of giveth and taketh away. Also, I might shed a few pounds in this image. I might give myself a slightly trimmer waistline. You can do that with a VTuber. You can Veeb whatever you want to be, so don't fight it, don't. Probably out a bit too much, aren't I? Okay, so what can I listen to? Harris Heller. Okay, Harris Heller. Okay, it's Stream Beats by Harris Heller. So Stream Beats by Harris Heller, I have like all these albums and they're called things like Fantasy Arcade and Gold and White and stuff. So I'm gonna just try Cherry Soda. Might be a bit ambient for my tastes. In order to avoid unnecessarily palm touching on the display tablet. Oh yeah, sorry, Smooth motherfucker, I never answered your question. I was too excited about... Smooth, I'm so sorry. I actually got too excited about your username. But yeah, what Eva said. It stops like schmutz from building up on your screen and just gunky stuff. A lot of artists, a lot of digital artists as well as thieves. So if we're going to steal something or pick a lock, we like to have a couple fingers without our fingerprints. Is it true that if you eat a load of pineapple, it makes your man experience taste nicer for a lady, but also it removes your fingerprints? Hey Divine, how you doing? Nice to see you. Yeah, I'm okay. I'm feeling better, Divine. Thank you very much for asking. I haven't been feeling that amazing recently, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, we're just catching up. catching up and vibing. How you doing? Glad to have joined Discord and share my art, aside from my dead Instagram. Hey, thank you very much for getting involved and come vibing along. I try to check Discord twice a week. Severance, it seems so good right now. I'm praying that they don't pull a Lost. Yeah, Fenrir, absolutely. So I'll tell you who's pulling a Lost. But to be fair, they are doing it unashamedly. Like they're not pretending it's anything other than another show to watch. If you enjoyed Lost, has anybody watched a TV show called From? Has anyone watched a TV show called From? And basically, you can just be driving you're just gonna drive around America, right? And then very cool, way to go. Oh, yo, Stein.
Howdy, my good sir. You staying awesome?
Stein, now that you're here, I am. Thank you very much for the 32 fantastic months. Stein, we're just vibing and catching up and just chatting the shit and shooting the breeze. But it's lovely to see you, dude. How are you? How are you? So basically, in From, this is for one where people drive around and it doesn't matter who you are or what you are. I think you do have to be driving though. And basically you just get lost. You just take a wrong turn and you get lost. And then you come to this like really quiet, tiny little American town. And then once you're there, you're fucked because you can't leave. So if you drive through the town and continue down the road, it's like that Stephen King film, in the Mouth of Darkness. Basically, like you just come back into town again. It's like an infinite loop. And so there's these people in the town. Some have been there for years, some are new, and some are just trying to work out what's going on. And the town's full of these kind of vampire-like creatures. And they talk to you. And they try to convince you to let them in your house. So like in the beginning episode, so this is the very first episode, so it's not a spoiler. But like, there's a family just trying to survive there. And they leave the little girl unattended upstairs at night. And so there's like knocking on the window, and it's like, oh, it's Grandma. Come let There's like a granny floating by the window. Come let Grandma in. Grandma wants to come inside. And the little girl's like, okay, Granny. Opens the window. Family gets eviscerated. So like, there's all sorts of weird shit. Like there's these amulets that protect you. There's a weird light in the distance. There's an actual lighthouse on a mountain in the middle of a forest. And there's just loads of people, and everyone's trying to work out what's going on. Like all the lights and all the electricity works, but none of the plugs have wires or cables inside, and all the wires lead to nowhere. And so that people are like digging, trying to find the wires. There's like one guy who's like got some technical skills, so they're trying to build a radio system to radio the outside world. Other people are trying to like explore the woods. So it feels very, very, very much like Lost, because nobody knows why they're there. Some people don't even know if they're dead or not. People don't understand the rules of the environment, and there's this active monster situation at night. It's called From, just From. So if you enjoyed Lost, I'd actually recommend watching From, even though anyone who's enjoyed Lost has also been hurt. Do you know what I mean? If you've enjoyed Lost and you're willing to forgive, then watch From. Your franchise is MILFy. Ooh, I like that. I need more MILFs in my area. I don't get those adverts anymore. Cruzix, how was the end of stream yesterday? Cruzix, you're a piece of shit human, and I love you, man, and thanks for hanging out. It's a pleasure to know you online. But also, maybe you could fuck off and die. Cruzix, So we were playing, God, I hate that game. We were playing Visage the other night. And we're having all sorts of fun. And then just before, I was literally, we weren't even playing a game. I was just saying goodbye. I was just saying goodbye to chat. Kruzix just hit me with another alert. I think it was like a gunshot or something. And I was just like... I'm done. I'm done. So that was good. Thank you. No, Kruzix. It was fun. It was fun, though. Kruzix, was it you who did the really well-timed one? Was it you who dropped the bra moment when we died up? That was really good. That was actually hilarious. That kind of made my... That game, I'm going to be honest, Visage in the beginning, I wasn't massively loving it. It was beautiful. It looked really, really good. But I kind of... Well, I was just like, what am I doing? And why should I care? And then just at the end, it started getting good because the pressure started building up. Whereas before, I just felt a bit car sick. And I was like, oh, it's going to be one of these games, is it? But one of the best moments was just, I think, Kruzix just dropping the best timed alert. That was like the highlight of the playthrough. Mikey, what happened to your art gathering cards? Did you ever get them published into cards? Game related. The Mikey the Gathering cards, there's still a to-do list. I haven't finished all of them. So once I've finished illustrating all of them, I'm going to put copies up. Actually, I'm going to make them available differently, but I'm not going to talk about how yet. I'm actually having a meeting with someone about that. Yeah, no, they still exist. Unfortunately, they don't exist for new people. So I have an idea of what might be a suitable replacement, but I'm still working on that idea as well. Yeah, no, things are coming and happening. But yeah, I'm gonna be. I've got some ideas. Where's me? If by franchise you mean more YouTube channels, then hell yeah. Chameleoness knows. She's just like, hell to the yeah. If there's one thing I love about Mikey, it's his expanding, unused, completely failed YouTube empire. Love it. She lives for it. I'm like Foundation. I'm like the Empire in Foundation. Oh, it's a good album. Yeah, Gamer Dad. I'm actually liking it more than I was when we first put it on, to be fair. Kitty's contemplating some furry commissions. Oh, do you like some furry stuff? I've seen some very intriguing furry stuff in my time. Hardcore furry futanari action. You'd be surprised how deliciously drawn that is. Depends on your preferences, obviously. By the way, was the image you used in your Twitter post related to that project you've been working on in the background? Gem, it is. I couldn't find anything else to add in at a moment's notice. So I grabbed that and then I realised I had to black bar everything. But yeah, Gem, that's some Devil Chan related stuff. Asparagus. Oh, Kitty, asparagus removes your fingerprints, like pineapple. Are you saying blowjobs will taste nicer if they eat pineapple? Well, the finisher will, yeah. The ending result. Family-friendly stream. It always is, my friends. It always is. To my knowledge, pineapple has a weak protein stripping agent, as well as being a citrus, so the fluid tastes more watery and sweet. I don't know how watery I want to get. I feel proudest of very thick ropes. But you don't want to be dehydrated, otherwise, you know, not much comes out. In the Mouth of Madness. Oh, that's a great film, Todge. Sounds good. Hell yeah. Hey, Commander Ferrell. Welcome on in. How you doing? Do you know that, do you know what Andy Weird? Homongchi says, you know what, Andy Weird? You having a twin? Are you saying you know what's weird? It's you having a twin. So Homongchi, how you doing, man? Nice to see you. So Homongchi, look, no. Actually, no. Fuck, no. I'm not even talking to you. Let me get a picture of Paul Atreides from Dune. From the original David Lynch, when he's got the Emperor's cloak. So I don't know if this is like an Imperial cloak, but as a Fremen leader, he has this wonderful, it's like a piece of carpet. He's wearing this super long carpet robe thing, but it's got this kind of like a... There's some stuff going on here. Put this over here so I can read chat. Hey Dre, how you doing, man? Dre HD. Oh Bill, thank you very much for dropping a sub onto Crutix. Bill, that's very handsome of you, man. How you getting on, dude? It was beautiful. I did the bra as well. Yeah, I like cause like it was really using up my energy. Now I didn't feel too car sick at all. However, I can't pretend that I wasn't vaguely in that direction. And basically, the right hand giveth and the left hand taketh away. So God Emperor mikeymegamega has, there's like a few main things. Now, some of them are technology based and some of them are energy magic based. So I'm kind of like, I'm sort of impervious from all angles. Except in the bedroom. Spirit Retro, OnlyFans soonish. Spoopy Cape Floaty Man. Love it, your best work. Thank you, Ayatollah. How you doing, man? Thank you. Girl, don't put words in my mouth. It's not the only thing I'll put in your mouth either. I'll give you a lovely fresh grape. I'll feed you like a Roman empress either. I'll fan you and grape you. Close your eyes. This grape's really big. Don't chew it. The juice is coming. Am I missing half of chat? Spirit, not at all. I'm just really behind on chat, Spirit. It will help you broaden your comfort zones. I tried to... What? Eating pineapple? I'd like to see Mikey's take on a cast of Dune, but gender-bending everyone. Don't tempt me. I've got a completely different gender-bended game plan. Yeah, mate, I want to draw everything. I want to draw everything. There is not enough time in the world. We do not have enough. Wait, is there a pop-up or something? Because I can't use this. Time in the world. Oh, here we go. My color pickers. There we go. So this is a problem with effing around with your desktop all the time, is that you never ultimately truly know where all your stuff is. Mikey, have you seen the Dune movie part 1 that came out? What are your thoughts? Game related? Yes, I have seen it. And my thoughts is that other than the fact that there are a few bits that are a little bit kind of hokey and a tiny bit off, it is otherwise an utterly brilliant achievement. And I fucking love it. And I've watched it about 5 times since it's come out. There are some bits where it's just like, that's a little bit choppy, that. A little bit tough, like dialogue-wise or scene-wise. But overall, oh mate, yeah. Overall, all about that in the workplace. What about you guys? We got any Junaroonies in? But yeah, I thought the cast was relatively good. I thought the cast was pretty brilliant. There's a few. I'm aware as I watch it that it has to be a movie. It has to also be a movie as well as an interpretation of a book, which are 2 slightly different things. But I think it does really well. You know what? Generally, I couldn't be happier. I'm so pleased by it. Like, it was the perfect team came together. I'm doing pretty well overall. I think you missed it in a scroll earlier, but I'm shooting the fall. Oh, thank you, Bill, for reposting. Shooting the turning of a fall up in the mountains this weekend. And since you've been poking me about it, I've also been writing. Yeah, good lad, good lad. Yeah, nice one, dude. Have we got any Dune fans in? What did you guys think of the films? Mikey, your VTuber needs a Gucci belt. Oh yeah, I'll belt him up, absolutely. Let's get svelte about that belt. I'm just trying to think of the other stations of office. It's mostly just for Big Mug. I don't want to be like Captain Handle. I love the new one. Did you see the old one? The old Dune? Yeah, the David Lynch 84.
Morning, Mikey. Less than 3.
Dizzy-yeen. Yo, we need to chat as well, Dizzy-yeen. But it's going to be, as long as you're down for a filthy conversation with zero judgment. Dizzy, how the devil have you been? Thank you very much for that resub, you lovely egg. Yeah, so I was born in 84, so the 84 David Lynch Dune, that's my bag. Man, that Dune is my bag. And even though I appreciate it falls apart towards the end, it gets worse as it goes. I I actually irrationally love that movie. Like, I can't argue that it's a good movie, and I'm never going to really try to convince somebody to give it a go, but I irrationally love it. And not so much now, but I had reached a point where I knew pretty much all of the dialogue, like the script, to the point I could probably rewrite it. I'm a bit better now. I got better. Will this be on a stained glass in the future? Miyuki, you know what, it will. In the background of the halls of the Megaverse, when we eventually start putting it together, you'll see some wonderful cathedral stained glass. And there'll be some mikeymegamega, giveth as he taketh. Doing the good work. Oh, so guys, in fact, whilst we're here, so the Megaverse, whilst we're just doing fuck all today and chatting. So the Megaverse, as you guys know, is essentially the compendium of all the multiverses. We've got obviously we've got our Earth, we've got our galaxy, we've got our universe, and there's multiple universes and multiple realities, which collectively are called the Megaverse. The Megaverse is also the name of my giant streaming Citadel fortress. So the Megaverse is also a So by the way, this is what I want to make in Blender. So we're going to do some Blender sooner than later. It's also a floating upside down pyramid fortress. It's going to be a bit more shallow than a traditional pyramid. Do you know what? Drawing it at an angle is probably not the best way to describe it. And it's surrounded by rings like Saturn. So basically, I don't know if you ever remember, but I tried doing some stuff with triangles a while ago. And although we were coming close, I wasn't massively in love with it, even though we were almost there. Anyway, so there's the most basic way that I can express it to you. That's front, that's top. I'll get into more detail in a minute. Mikey, which of the Dune books are the good ones? I've heard conflicting opinions. Yo, Citadel or Codean? That's a very good question. It goes like this. There are books of Dune written by Frank Herbert. Those are the good ones. There are books of Dune continued, written by his son, David Herbert, and a ghostwriter. They're both scumbag money-grabbing hacks who try to reinterpret the point of the books. They change the very nature of what certain godlike characters are. They completely misinterpret the main core driving point, which is don't unify underneath an enigmatic leader. Otherwise you'll lead to, like, horrific events. And they made extra books to fit in between the main books that his father did, to add extra story, and it's the worst thing in the world, it's vomit. And they did some other books to add some historical events, which help form the shaping of the universe. And it's like they genuinely did it in the worst possible manner. Instead of expanding a universe, they collapsed it into just a number of badly written characters, and it's so upsetting. So yeah, Frank Herbert, yes, David Herbert now. This is a Frank Herbert only household. And what's so beautiful is basically like, so there's this kind of idea of prescience and prescient vision and the fact that you can see into the future. And the problem is that if you can see all the way into the future of humanity, it means that there's a point where you can stop seeing, which means you know that humanity doesn't make it. Whether you're thinking thousands of years in the future, millions or billions, if you can see all the way into the future of your own bloodline and it stops, then you're fucked. So people in the now are trying to coerce universal events to a point where they can't see the death of the human race anymore in their future visions. And the only true way to escape seeing the death of the human race isn't to do something which means you just see on infinitely. It's to do something in a manner which makes the human race imperceivable to the concept of prescient vision. So there's this whole kind of thing about breeding a new wave of humans that are like psychic dark spots, where if you can see the future, even if this person's in the future, you can't perceive them. And it's almost like some kind of weird mathematical thing. You can't solve the problem in a very dry technical sense, but you can hide from the problem by no longer being able to perceive it. So if your problem is that you keep seeing the future and eventually humanity dies off because you can see the future of humanity, the answer to saving humanity is to no longer be able to perceive them within that particular equation. That's how, oh man, it's so fucking, I love that concept. So as the books go on, basically a whole load of characters kind of escape. They escape the whatever is the empire at that time. And there's these two universal godlike characters that sort of watch on. And these characters in the book reach a point where they can perceive and be perceived by these other two universal godlike characters. But these other two universal godlike characters are essentially an old man and an old lady tending a garden. And it's Frank Herbert and his wife. And the point is that the characters of the book are now journeying out beyond the perception of the author. And so not only do the characters need to escape prescient vision and a guaranteed bad future by escaping beyond the empire, they also escape the narrative of the Dune stories. They escape beyond the reach of the author and his wife. I need a Strepsil. And so the meta-narrative is that the author and his wife, those characters reach a point where they realize they're perceived by a higher power that's perceived in the form of these two old people tending a garden. But essentially that's what it's about, because they did that, and then as that book was coming to a close, but I think before that book was finished, Frank Herbert's wife died, and Frank Herbert passed away of a broken heart about a year later. And so that was like, you know, it's borderline cry your eyes out poetic, but it reached that point where the characters had gone beyond the authors. And so the authors, having done their job, no longer exist in our universe, as much as they can barely be perceived in that universe, but no longer follow the characters. So let's just say, as far as a book series goes, it's very, very good. And then Frank Herbert's son inherited the rights, inherited the estate, and was just like, I think if I shit all over my father's hard work, I can make a lot of money. And I don't even want to talk about what's going on beyond that. I'm not interested. Anyway, Dune's very good. So the good ones, it's like, now don't hold a gun to my head because I haven't read them in a million years, but it's basically the first 5 or 6, I think. It goes up to like either Hunters of Dune. It's either Hunter's Heretic or Chapter House, and I can't remember which one's which. But it's Dune Messiah, Children of Dune, God Emperor of Dune. And then there's Chapter House, Heretic, and Hunters in some kind of order. And I think that's all of it. Dizzy Yeen, how you doing, by the way? I'm down. Excellent. I'm going to go AFK, waking up the pup and moving over to my PC. Okay, Dizzy, no worries. Dizzy, thank you for that resub, though. I've not drawn anything in about a month. So Helena Taylor has just blacklisted herself from voice acting ever again. Who's Helena Taylor? No, I'm thinking of Helena Bonham Carter. Wait, is Helena Taylor the voice actress from Bayonetta? Because guys, we talked about this the other day on stream, and I said to you guys, it's not quite the way that she was saying. She was a little bit sus in her angry Twitch output. And if we're talking about this same lady, didn't they basically say, okay, so she lied? It did not happen the way she said it happened. And the thing is, Twitter rose up and surrounded her protectively so quickly. Yeah, protect voice actors. Only to realize that she'd kind of been chatting some shit. But everybody was instantly just like, oh no, in that case, fuck you. But yeah, that is a career-ending way of doing things. I like its style and the music and the eerie nature. It's so damn good. Oh, this, the Harris Heller lot. Okay, so basically, Mikey, I don't understand what you're trying to communicate. Yeah, I understand. So here's the thing. Basically, these rings, I don't know how the energy looks like, but like the giving hand, the white hand, is like this white giving energy. So this is how I bequeath powers. So like with Danny and Victoria, they got taken out of the Elvenheim realm and taken into the Megaverse. And so they're given expanded powers to act as my heralds. And so that's bequeathed with the right hand. And now it's got this weird kind of golden organic ring that's like this kind of organic pattern, a bit like a fingerprint. It's kind of circling in one direction. And my deadly powers taking away is with my left hand. And this is my God Emperor power. However, I also have a digital technology power called Throne. That's like basically like a kind of a VR AI throne that I can sit on anywhere. But it kind of like, you know, it morphs and regens into different shapes for me. So it can be like a grand staircase or something. Anything that makes my entrance look grandiose. So I've got magic power, but also tech power, just in case I'm ever challenged. However, my real seat of power is the Emperor's seat in the center of the Megaverse. But I'll explain that in a minute. So anyway, what's going on here? This kind of organic, shuffling, rotating golden ring is a visual echo of the ring surrounding the Megaverse. Obviously on a different scale. The Baron and Fade Ralpha. And the end fight with the I will kill him! I will kill... There is a Harkonnen among you. The righteous! There is a Harkonnen among you. If Fade wishes it, he can meet you with my blade in his hand. I wish it! I will kill you. Ha! 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 He's always shuffling his knife. Yeah. I will bend like a reed in the wind. And so he did. The bad ending. Tausi, yeah. And so he did. Bad ending achieved. An Axma, this is normal Yorkshire, but I love a Yorkshire Gold. Oh, is this Yorkshire Gold man? And bequeathing tea bags. Such is my cosmic wonder. Only because there's legitimate voice actors that have been offered fuck all. Yeah, no, absolutely. So that's the thing. She rode the wave of genuine industry concern with some kind of weird... It's kind of like she was in a bad mood. And so she tried her hand at getting the internet to rise up and cancel someone. Yeah, not a good play. Not a good move, let's put it that way. I want a really good, like, I'm going to just look at, there's probably some really good comic book art of someone sitting on a throne. Wow. Everyone sits in thrones with such an air of belligerence. Okay, I'm not finding exactly what I want, but let's sketch out a rough idea. Oh yeah, so for the Megaverse, guys, basically this kind of Citadel place. Wow, I've really got a skewed understanding of space, haven't I? This is massive. So this is like the curvature of the Earth. So this thing casts a shadow across, you know, cities, plural. And in its lower area, so basically the way it's powered is that like it will go to the center of the galaxy. And you know how supermassive black holes eject an insane amount of X-rays along the poles from their accretion, from 90 degrees out from their accretion disks? So basically this thing will just sit above a supermassive black hole and it will just absorb from the base all the X-rays that fill up these solid state batteries. And the battery room is like just a giant environment of solid state cubes made out of unknowable material. And the way these cubes give off a fraction of a degree of heat, even though each cube has within it essentially the energy of a star going nova. And the way it works, this is like some super unknowable black material, is that the energy within this is a star constantly going nova. It stores, it juices up the batteries by absorbing all of the X-rays that get pumped out of a supermassive black hole. So yeah, if you leave it long enough, if you leave it for a few years, the amount of energy that it's storing is quite large. Bear in mind, this Citadel has to be able to manage its way across different universal dimensions and be strong enough and powerful enough to be essentially untouchable. So it's a borderline nova situation. And in the very center, basically, the way it stores this energy is using a technique involving gravity. So the very surface of one of these is barely warm at all. But towards the middle, there's an unusual yield of gravitational force. And it's all completely solid state. Don't ask me how. So there's like this giant kind of battery room arena. So that's all here. And then basically here, we've got like the storage decks. All the lower slum stuff. This is where all the ideas go. And like all of this is official, but there's a few kind of like darker, unkept areas around here. And this is where like people, like little horrible goblin people run around. So this is basically where the Chempire is. The Chempire is like, it's not an empire. It's this horrible little disgusting rebellion. And they look like the people in the future living off of rat burgers from Terminator 2. They're barely surviving. They're living in tunnels and living in holes. And all the children of the Chempire, they've got like just a little fire burning inside of a crashed out TV shell and stuff like that. Every now and then I send down some robots. And so in here now, we've got all these realms. So there's all these wonderful areas full of our various ideas and stuff. And if we look from the top, because this has like a solid roof, but it can become transparent. And essentially the top realm is like, because it's so big, we've got an entire like mountain area in the middle. We've got these beautiful cities and towns full of busty. So basically imagine all these different cities and towns are like Cybertown, Waifu Town, you know, Furry City, all that sort of stuff. It's full of busty waifus. And in here, inside the Megaverse, inside the mountain range of its uppermost forte, it's the Grand Citadel. And there's a tube all the way down to the bottom, like a Death Star. And in the Grand Citadel is the Throne of Power. So basically, there's a giant throne. Mark of a Megaverse. Where God Emperor Mikeymegamega sits. Chilling out. And I don't know if this throne's part organic, part carved from gold. And here we've got like some guardians of the Megaverse. And then we've got like Danny and Victoria. They kind of like, they're super chill. They get to laze around casually because they're quite busty. This is like the grand throne arena of the Megaverse. Think circa Thanos on his throne, except there's a whole lot of the star cosmos goes down this way. And up here, there's a whole load of like grandiose cathedral architecture, stained glass, the 12 stations of Mikey, all that sort of stuff. But basically, the throne is like the seat of my power. So all that energy that gets beamed up through the Megaverse can be accessed directly from here, right inside the Citadel. So you can fly into the Megaverse, like in an airship, through one of the doors, and you'd fly right across the kingdom before you even reached the capital, let alone the middle. Yeah, it's a lot of effort. It's super inefficient heated seats. It's by Lexus. Anybody who wants to sit on a throne probably shouldn't. That is absolutely true. I believe in that very much so. And that's why I despise British politics. Okay. Such a shame I was backing her. She fucked it. Yeah, she completely fucked it. It's us. I don't know what to say. Honestly though, I shit you not. Like, it seemed dodgy from the outset. Now you might be thinking, why would you think that, Mikey? It reminded me ever so slightly of. Now I know they're both terrible people. You have explained this to me. But do you know the guy who's like a makeup YouTuber? Hey sisters, blah blah blah. And he worked with another YouTuber lady who had her own makeup company. And he randomly got tickets to go to an event and do a promotion with a competing makeup company. And even though he doesn't work for her or anything, she'd kind of taken him under her wing. That particular lady was so put out by that, her gut reaction was to try to cancel him on the internet. And she made a couple of videos which were basically like a fucking cancel James Charles hate campaign. Now, as far as I understand, he's not a particularly amazing person anyway. But like her videos were so like riddled with intent. I got that feeling when I watched that lady on Twitter about her Bayonetta stuff. I was just kind of like, oh, that sounds terrible. On face value, that sounds terrible. I'm really sorry to hear that. But there was also a part of me which was basically like, take a step away from it, however. I think it's terrible. If this is all true, this is horrible. But there's a part of me that wonders exactly how true it is. And for that reason, I'm not going to have an opinion. Is you as a character in a Megaverse with isekai cheating powers? So Mikey comes in many forms. And the way you guys understand me is as, you know, some idiot in England who draws booba and hangs out. However, there are many universes and many forms and many reflections of the self. As me and Ayatollah were talking about, the Mikey that you guys are seeing right now is like Marguerite the Fell. But there's a God Emperor Mikey. Mikeymegamega, I should say. Mikey. There's a God Emperor Mikey who's more like the actual who's the guy that Marguerite's a part of? The actual full-on Godfrey. Or something. Long story short, this is going great. Sorry, I'm just trying to work out what I want to do. I don't even know. I'm putting like But these lines actually mean nothing because I don't even know how I want it. Okay, I've got it. Time Lord Science. Yeah, Time Lord Science is going. I'm so borderline almost talking about scientific stuff. Yeah, there's a guest shop. There's shopping. There's a gift shop. There's a few books. Rat Burgers was Demolition Man, not Terminator 2. I know. No. So that's the thing, Todge. So like for Megaverse, the Megaverse is like it's an amalgamation of everything I want it to be. Like the Megaverse has a judicial system. The judicial system is run by Q. His big black lips. I can't even remember what he looks like, but I remember something like this. And I'll be watching, and who knows, I might even pop in from time to time. So if the Megaverse can have, so like your ratty little shithole Ken of the Kempire, the voice of dissent, you're basically, you guys are fucked. You guys have to live with Dennis Leary, okay? So fuck you. Rat Burgers, Terminators. Like, you guys are literally living at the lowest part of like the Necromunda Spire. You've got garbage bin juice leaking down from several stories above, dripping on your babies and shit. And that's dinner. And now we get to see how deep the nerd hole goes. Where do the degen furries hang out? Oh, they hang out on the top tier in the Wonderful Kingdoms. The Megaverse is just a metaphor for the bumhole, is it? Yeah. It's like Sword Art Online. Oh, really? I followed it. It was juicy. Yeah, I followed a bit of that, Ayatollah. Like, because James Charles came back with receipts. So as far as I was aware, I thought he'd won the argument. Because that lady was making up shit. She was like, no, James, you say that they just happen to have spare tickets at the festival. No, James, we both know that businesses don't work like that. We both know that you went out of your way to work with them. And it's just like, what are you talking about? Of course, marketing companies and promotional companies keep spare tickets to events. Like, I've worked for 2 different promotional companies, and the HR team always had spare tickets for events. Specifically because there might be an opportunity to do a good promotional thing with it. It's like, so she was being super selective about, so she was basically reframing everything. And it's that kind of weird selective information that was making me eventually start to wonder if this particular lady, the Bayonetta lady, was expressing, I don't know, expressing her anger a little bit more than she was expressing the facts. And it's because it had that flavor, I don't know how to put it. Like, everyone's got an agenda. Every time I wake up, I have an agenda. Every time I talk to you guys, I have an agenda. Even if it's something basic, like, I just like talking to you. But, like, her concern video had the flavor of an agenda video as far as I was concerned. And that's why I was like, yeah, I'm gonna keep my eye on this, but I'm not gonna start commenting. Like, I don't have an opinion yet. They both made millions off of the drama, did they? Fucking hell. Oh yeah, it doesn't make what she did any classier. Such level-headed. Yeah, well, maybe I don't want to be level-headed, Jin. Jin? Gem. Okay, Gem, you may now be Jin Kazama. Gem Kazama Blackthorn, don't hate me for your new look. This is why I'm not a style guru. Maybe I don't want to be level-headed. Maybe I want to make millions from internet drama. The only problem is for as much as I love the idea of having millions, I fucking hate the idea of internet drama. So what's a boy like me supposed to do? I'll just have to make money the normal way. Try to do things that people want and pay me for. God damn it. Is Chameleon S still here? Gem, do you want to cancel me publicly? Gem, do you want to make a hate video? Gem, if you're feeling brave, do you want to make a video on Twitter about how horrible I actually am? Come forward with a load of stories, and then I'll come forward and I'll spill the tea, and we can all share receipts on public forums. Somehow that makes us money? How does that make millions? Hashtag money. So you're Marguerite the Fell Omen, but the real Mikey is Morgoth the Omen King. Yeah, Ayatollah, kind of like that. So I am an expression, I am an echo and an expression of the God Emperor Megamega. And the God Emperor Megamega presides over all the multiverses, right? His is the realm beyond all realms. And that's why he gets to fill it with big titty anime waifus. Because in other universes they exist. So any one Mikey that's the master of his own universe, like me, He-Man, Masters of the Universe, is still only a single facet of the greater Mikey that's the master of all of them. Gabriel HT, how you doing? Hello artists in chat, I want to buy a display tablet for my brother on Christmas. Oh, yo, hey, that's really cool, Gabriel. That'd be a really fucking awesome Christmas gift. I'm stuck between the Canvas 12 and the Artist 12 2nd gen. Let me take a look at both of those. Sorry, Gabriel, I'm a bit behind in chat, so I'm not sure if you're still here. But let's have a quick look. I just need to see them to jog my memory. Oh, wow, the new one's probably really fucking... XP Pen. XP Pen is so strong these days. Okay, looks like it's powered off a USB-C. I'm not sure if I love the look of the XP Pen's pen stylus. And what was the other one? The Canvas 12, one sec. Okay, I'll tell you my gut. I'll tell you my gut feeling, dude. But I want you to know that I haven't personally reviewed the latest generation Artist 12 by XP Pen. But my gut feeling is go with Huion for this example. It hasn't got a shitload of hotkeys, but it's got the slider. But most importantly, that Huion stylus, I know for a fact, is a really good, really lovely stylus to use. The 2nd generation XP Pen stylus that appears to be coming with this, I'm not familiar with that particular stylus, and it looks a little bit like a checkbook pen. And it doesn't look like it's got the grip or formatting I'm personally used to enjoying. It doesn't look that flared around the nib, which is a comfort over time thing. Whereas for Canvas Pro 12, you know, you've got the Huion Canvas pen. I'd say go for But they're both good. XP pen are very, very good. But I'd probably say go for the canvas in this instance. But that's like, I'm shooting from the hip right here. I'm not really basing that on a whole load of stuff. But that would be my gut feeling, is that the XP pen has a lot of buttons. I do not recognize that stylus, and I'm not in love with its look. And when I say look, what I mean is form, feel, and function over time. Water posture save blink check. Sam13. Wow, thank you, Sam. I just want to remind you that Dennis Leary won in that film, and maybe just leave it at that. Wait, but isn't Dennis Leary like a giant plagiarist? I thought Dennis Leary was a villain. I thought Dennis Leary was in hell, and he was licking the asshole of that other lady, who was also a big plagiarist, and she recently had a Netflix special. I'm an asshole. He's an asshole. I love Q and the Empire. Q works for me, thank you. Way better than the Megasphere with its boiled pizza. You lack class. And what are your agenda's pronouns? Oh, that's up to them, Spirit. That's up to them. I came here from Mikey's channel. I wanted the question to be more towards chat and the people who have one or both. Oh, fair enough, Gabriel. I mean, you're... Well, okay, sorry. All right, sorry, Gabriel. You might not have actually been talking to me. I apologise. I normally wait for all the information before I give my opinion or options. Yeah, same here. Well, look, I don't even know if it's that. It's just that I have a very particular gut instinct about certain things. And even though I might not be able to nail it down, I'm sure it's the same for a lot of people. It's hardly a superpower. But like, my gut instinct is based on the fact that I've met a lot of different types of people in life. And every now and then, somebody will do something or act or project something in a way that reminds me of someone a million years ago I met who I didn't trust. Or something like that. And that will flavor my hesitation. Hey Zach Climb, how you doing? Welcome on in. Hit up Ethan Becker, he's always down to roast people. And Stuart Fake Try. Yeah. Do you know what? Actually, Ethan Becker would probably, if I reached out to him and was like, would you like to try something? I don't even want to do it in terms of us growing our channels. This isn't even like a business let's grow thing. Just literally I invite you to try to cancel me on Twitter just for fun. Just for fun. He'd probably consider it. But like it would have to be just for the shits and giggles. Like the whole growing your channel by doing all that sort of stuff is a viable way to do it. But I don't fucking care. It's like, look, did you ever see they updated? So Twitch updated their help guide. Let me see if I can find this picture. Here we go. So if you go onto the Twitch help page, it's got a few it's got their live feed, but it's got some helps and hints and tips about working on your channel. And the categories on Twitch's official help page are getting started, let's get started here, partner program, moderation and safety, and gain followers. And under gain followers, it says utilizing sex and temporary bans to help grow your audience. That's all part of the process for these people. Nothing has any value. Anything is permitted. Nothing is true. So it's like what? Sometimes it's like, what's the fucking point in trying to do things your own way with your own sense of righteousness? And for me, the answer is, well, because if I don't do it my way, I'm not happy. Simple as that. Being mean makes me feel bad. That's why I'm trying to be nice. I don't know if I'm an inherently good person, but I do know that being mean makes me feel bad. So I'd rather be nice. That's as far as my thinking is concerned with these sorts of things. It's all really weird and uneven, isn't it? Anyway, you get the point. Flared round the nib is a sign of infection. Get that checked. Your worst transgression is not cleaning your air fryer. I will leave the tea channel shit to Noodles. Deaf Noodles. Who's Deaf Noodles? Am I going crazy? I mean, yeah, I have cleaned my air fryer since we last talked about how dirty it was. But, you know, the sun circles around the earth and comes back again, and we're in a new dawn. And its status right now is not as clean as it could be, but it's not disgusting. But it, you know, it could do with a clean. But it's not like uber gross, thankfully. Excuse me. Dennis Leary licking the asshole of that other lady in hell. Oh, who's that lady who had a Netflix special and she stole somebody else's jokes? Comedian. Hey Pert, how you doing, man? Nice to see you. Pert Terry, welcome on over to this side of town. How you getting on, man? How is Asby with the rest of Skyrim? We're just chatting shit today, dude, and talking about my, not a VTuber, but if it was going to be a VTuber, what would it be, and what's the backstory, and how does it link into the Megaverse? So I've been working on a few ideas for a long old time, but we've never really sat down and started a conversation with chat, so we're just chatting the shit about God Emperor Mikeymegamega. Amy Schumer. Homongchi, Amy Schumer. Yeah, so Dennis Leary and Amy Schumer have both plagiarized other comedians. So Dennis Leary and Amy Schumer are both naked, covered in shit and garbage water and like bits of banana peel and detritus and sooty faces. And they're both shivering in loads of garbage. And like the only way they survive is by suckling on each other's teats. Bitty. And that's the Kempire's hierarchy. That's what the Kempire have for celebrities. Ooh, we might be trash garbage people living in the shadows under the garbage water. All hail the Kempire. But hey, we've got our own entertainment. Look, we've got Dennis Leary and Amy Schumer in the Kempire. Wow, we got Amy Schumer? Yeah, we did. It's like that episode of The Simpsons where they all go into space. But then Homer and I think the Simpsons realize they're on the bad spaceship. Wait a minute. Zuriel Vasuriel, welcome on back in. And JP McCarthy. JP, how are you, son? Mikey, I'm not your son. No, you're not. JP, how are you? I'm just waiting for Mikey to announce a new stream direction. A new direction? What are you talking about? Oh, Ayatollah said Amy Schumer as well. I'm so sorry. I've got one chat where I'm slowly catching up. And I've got another chat that's locked at the bottom. And the chat that's locked at the bottom is only a few paragraphs big. So I literally only see the lowest bit over there. And then I get to it properly in here. Netflix is giving me $11 million for sexist woman. Oh yeah, because she wasn't able to negotiate a better contract. So instead of negotiating a better contract aggressively, she got a worse contract and then blamed them. It's like saying, I can't believe the guy I normally haggle with at the fish market made me pay full price when I didn't haggle with him. Him again. For this and other topical fish market banter. God Emperor Mikey would be somebody who starts a galactic war that wipes out everyone. And when it's over, claim he brought about peace. I've created peace. So like in terms of, so imagine all this throne stuff is pretty golden and popping. I kind of want to have like a lot of, for the throne area itself, I want like maybe a lot of kind of hard Aztec lines and stuff. In terms of the Megaverse, the superstructure itself, basically, I want it to have like this kind of organic, so it's all like some kind of like hypermetal of some sort, but I want it to have this kind of organic flowing shape, like a fingerprint, but it moves. Like, not necessarily quickly, but it's like it's a constantly flowing fingerprint kind of vibe. And it might not be very clear or very deep. Like, if you look at it at a distance, it might look like a smooth surface. But essentially, I want it to be a cross between smart material and organic material, so that it's not quite one and it's not quite the other. Like it's unknowable, you know, multiverse tech that we haven't achieved here in our universe, sort of thing. Zero understanding of a topic being discussed, but the delivery is impeccable. Hey Joey, thank you. Oh, yo, Dizzy, you finally sitting at your PC? Oh, yo, nice one. Yeah, Dizzy, if you ever want to have a safe space chat with me, I know how to use Discord now. I've finally done it. I would do drama for $1 million. I have no dignity and money is my god. Yeah, I'm just not drama material. I think you got to be hip and or trending. And, it's not really what we're about around here. You can do drama with me. I'm hip and or trending. I'm just prepping for class, Mikey. It's going well. How are you doing? If you have VTuber questions, jump over to Haz's and Lena's Discord. Oh, do they have like a... Oh yeah, do you know what? It didn't really occur to me. Lena has probably got... Oh, is Lena a VTuber? Do you know what? I totally forgot. Use the code mikeymegamega for a 40% off coupon. you know what? Yeah, do you know what? I could ask around in Haz's and Lena's. So Lena's getting into VTubing, is she? I think she might have VTubed once. Do you know what? I wonder if she wants any tips. I could probably teach her a thing or two about VTubing. I could Mikey-splain some stuff to her. She might find it useful. Guys, do you remember that time I tried telling Tasha Leger how to use Twitter? Person with like 500,000 Twitter followers or something, with a very thorough online career, and I was like, yeah, what you want to do, mate? Oh, fucking hell. Shoot me dead, mate. Put a gun in my mouth. E-Sprite is the man, although he's also quite busy. Okay, and is he a person that's... Okay. Yeah, that might... Hey, look, all of that might be very good. That all might be a very good idea. I'm sure she's still thanking you in her heart to this day. Good old Tasha. Tasha's back on Twitch. She's streaming again. Okay, well, this is, look, like I said, right now, this is just pre-alpha conversations that are happening, okay? So don't take any of this as rote, but like something like this. But like, you're barely going to notice it, right? Because it's really... And it's not like it's a different color or a different texture, but it's just raised. So like, you know, if you went right down to the surface and kind of you zoomed in close, you just notice that all of these kind of structural shapes are just slightly embossed out from the surface, but it does all move and flow regardless. I don't know if it's a very good example. And so the ring, the actual like has a similar thing about it. Where it kind of feels like it's rotating, like this pattern's kind of moving in one direction here, but moving in the other here. Like it's all kind of weird on the eye. Does that make sense? Like it's all kind of weird and not quite this worldly. Even though this is a relatively slim... Step into my Slim Jim Kim Jong-il. It's a relatively Slim Jim kind of feel. Kind of thing. Oh yeah, one sec. Let me just... I have to double check something really quickly. If I do file save as, sometimes it brings up a folder's contents. Sometimes those folders' contents aren't always safe. Let me just quickly... Oop, there we go. I can add you on Discord and we can chat offline if you like. Oh, JP, no, JP, bless your sweetheart. So right now, I mean, number one, JP, thank you for even considering that, because I know you're a busy creative guy yourself. So I appreciate you even offering. But no, JP, so I'm not currently designing a VTuber model. What this is actually, so this is what my VTuber would be. However, what I'm actually doing, JP, is we're working on the Megaverse itself. And the Megaverse is basically, you know, this kind of like Citadel universe thing. And so all of my artwork and all of the universes we draw waifus from are from within the Megaverse. Every time I do a doujin of Naruto banging Tsunade, it's from an alternative Megaverse universe where that happens. Every time I do a fan art of a hot anime character, but she's actually 16 in the anime, well, mine's from the Megaverse alternative dimension where it's 2 years in the future and she's 18. All that kind of stuff. So the Megaverse itself is also an area for all of the Twitch community, because they are the #worst community who live in the Megaverse. And then everyone who's got really shit, trash opinions, they're probably part of the Kempire and they're like little scumbags in the bottom somewhere. But the moderators have exonerated positions around here. So I'm kind of just having fun with a universe meta, which is expressed through Twitch, through Discord, through some of the stuff I do on YouTube, and this kind of interactive thing that I'm working on in the background as well. So it's kind of like, it's basically an overarching framework for all of my bullshit. That's basically how I describe it. So yeah, so we're just working on God Emperor Mega Mega, which is so I, Mikey Mega Mega, am a facet or reflection or shadow of true God Emperor Mega Mega. Hey Beefy, how you doing, man? Kingdom is great. Oh, is that the zombie one? I've watched a lot of that. I've watched Kingdom right up until, I think I've watched it until the penultimate episode of season 2. Basically, there's a bit where you realize one of the rules of when the zombies do and don't get you isn't what you think it is. It's very similar, but it's not what you think. And so something changes atmospherically and shit goes bad. Yeah, do you know what? I've rather enjoyed Kingdom. Okay, it's a cool idea. Yo, thank you very much, JP. So JP, I will invite you, JP, to join my Discord when we've got more rooms and spaces dedicated to the different hallways of the Megaverse. Like, the Megaverse is where Mikey the Gathering is the most popular card game in the world. You know what I mean? It all fits into place. Anyway. Hey, no spoilers. Yeah, okay, no. So that's why I stopped there, Ayatollah, sorry. Yeah, so basically, the more you learn, the more you're fucked. That's all I'll say. But no, it actually is. So you know how people are always just like, they should make a zombie movie set in the past? They should make a zombie movie that's a period piece. And when it boils down to it, it's always inevitably probably a bit of a shit idea. Except Kingdom does it really well. And the way people become like the patient zero scenario that happens is completely believable. And you're just kind of like, oh fuck, people did used to do that. And then you're just like, fuck. And that would be how it happens. Yeah. Are you going to have a social democracy on the Megaverse, or will you rule with an iron fist? Well, my rule is absolute, but interpretations of my will are a matter of great debate. I asked earlier if you're into Korean zombie stuff because they do it so damn well. Oh shit! Oh, Ayatollah, I'm so sorry. So, Ayatollah, you have seen The Kingdom. Yeah, so I'm a big Train to Busan guy as well. Train to Busan is like a borderline perfect zombie movie. And especially a perfect isolated scenario movie. And then the sequel was just kind of like some vague zombie garbage, which I barely paid attention to. But no, overall, everyone was doing really well. Yo, hello, thanks for the follow. Hi guys, welcome in by the way. Thank you very much for joining me. We're just sketching out some vague ideas. We're talking about the Megaverse. We're talking trash. I'm just warming up and sketching. We're not doing anything in particular today. I might have a look at some Aztec designs. We might design a bit more of a throne, but mostly I'm already kind of bored of this, so like we might do something else in a minute. Tegan Isoboard. Oh, yo, Tegan, thank you very much for saying. Train to Busan made me cry with the ending. Yeah, that was quite strong. I'm going to watch Train to Busan tonight. Oh, Ayatollah. Oh my god, even better. Okay, so Kingdom is okay. Kingdom's okay. It's not a game changer, but it's quite good for what it needs to be. If you've not watched Train to Busan, Ayatollah, I envy you. Yeah, look, well, we've talked about our differing opinions about things, but I hope you really enjoyed it, Ayatollah. So basically, what I need to do eventually, so what I want to have, so, you know, Mikey, you're talking all this trash. What's the point? How do you want to deliver it? What I would like to have is just a handful of key visuals surrounding the Megaverse. Ideally by the end of the year, although that's not going to happen. It's mostly happening next year, where there's like a couple images of the Megaverse itself near Earth. So you've got the scale. So that's what I need to do in Blender. But I'd quite like to have some kind of splash page, which is God Emperor Mega Mega on the throne. So that we can use it for stream and stick it in a Discord. And so we'd have the main splash page, and then there'd be a couple other shots of the throne room. But the other shots would focus on Danny and Victoria being the heralds. Shut up, spoilers for Nathan. Okay, yeah, I'm not okay. I'm not going to talk about Korean zombie movies anymore. So my favorite British zombie movie is probably...
He must be a Fremen.
Oh, yo!
Them. He's studying us.
Oh, wow. Hey! Yo, hey, hi. Guys, you just got an amazing raid off of Zoomy Draws. Zoomy! Well, well, well. Sit down, all you wonderful whores. Everybody put on your best face. We just got a raid from Zoomy Draws. How was your live stream? What were you working on? Is there anything you'd like to share before you're gone? Yeah. Welcome ladies, gentlemen and piggies. My name is Mikey and I like to get jiggy. I like to do fan art from time to time. We draw the anime ladies so fine. And over here you can see a small selection that's scrolling quite quickly. And we also do tutorials on YouTube, if you're into the YouTube. Zoomy, hey, tell me about your day. Welcome on in, and thanks for the raid. I hope you've had a lovely afternoon. Tell me all about yourself, sit down, I'll make some room. What you been up to? We're just talking about some concept designs for the Megaverse. I hope you know the heart has a key. This is God Emperor Mikey, the #1 of the Megaverse, which is gonna be a thing that's under much social discussion, a kind of idea and a social construction. Yo, hi, how you doing? Zoomy, thank you so much for that raid. Zoomy, what's your vibe today? Guys at my end, make sure you're clicking on Zoomy Draws and following them. Handsome, delectable, friendly, wonderful illustrations. Where did these ovaries come from? Why are they aching? Yeah. So guys, hi. I haven't drawn in a bit of a while. Oh, yo, Yumizu, thank you for the follow. I haven't drawn in a little bit of a while, so it's just taking me a moment to kind of warm back up and stuff. So we're just talking about my throne as God Emperor. What would it be like? What are its designs? What's the wider picture and the wider concept? I didn't know you could freestyle like that. Oh, all art streamers can. All art streamers are secret art freestylers. You just have to tap into it. Let's give a big shout out to Zumi Draws. They were last seen playing art. Make sure to check them out. Test. What? Lumia? Sorry, can anyone else see what I'm seeing? Did my bot that runs my lighting system just try to give a shout out? What is going on? I've never seen that in my life. Thank you very much for the special shout out. Thank you, Lumia. That's so weird. Hey, Nikki G, how you doing? Lovely to see you, delicious egg. I'm waiting for the Dizzy Kawa rap album drop.
Yes, привет. If you think you heard lyrics, you've heard nothing yet. Oh, alloy, plavoy, yeah. I like to drop it out in black and white. Get my structures, my forms, and work out over light. I'm a low-style, teaching, Russian hip-hop dream who draws over things and splashes you and me. They call me Dizzy Kawa, because they don't know my true power. I'm sitting here on Twitch, hour after hour. I'm a lovely-sounding lady with a Russian Privyet voice, and I'll tell you how to draw, and I'll make it really nice.
Yeah, Dizzy Kawa is a secret lyricist. Dizzy Kawa spits. You might think Dizzy Kawa is just a lovely person. She spits. I've got to run. I hope you have a lovely stream. Zumi, I hope you have a lovely day. Thank you so much for that massive raid again. Look after yourself, Zumi. We're just again, like, so normally, like, I'd do my best to give you the best possible welcome. But I've actually been a little bit rough recently. I've not been feeling amazing. So I'm just chilling and we're just kind of like dossing around today. We're just talking about ideas with a sketchbook open. And really just not worrying about much in terms of the big picture. But hey, it's so lovely to see you. Lovely to see you. I'm going to duplicate this. Let's get on here. God Emperor Mikey cowers before Lumia. Lumia now command stuff. Is that my new Lumia update? I've never seen that happen. I've noticed Lumia bot doesn't talk anymore. One of my subs, do you want to change the color of my lights? If you do a light color command and change my lighting in here, it used to be that Lumia would be like, hi, I've changed the lights. Lumia doesn't talk now. Yeah, Gem, do you see that? It works, but Lumia's not... She's not flapping. Lumia pulled a clip. Oh, Ayatollah, Lumia pulled a clip before it was cool. Because I had like a special, not like a founder's account, you know, I'm not like Kid Ludens. But I had one of those that, yo, Visaya, how you doing? Welcome on in. I had one of the first generation accounts with Lumia, where I did a one-off payment, and you know, as the devs were working on it, I got the updates. And so eventually, my deal was too good, so eventually they cancelled it, and they were like, okay, we're going to give you loads of months for free, but we're going to ask you to start paying monthly now like everybody else does. Time to crack out the... They don't know I was a Lumia veteran. Yeah. Mate, in my day. So I had a preferred account, and then they closed it and put me just on a monthly. So yeah, I've been paying monthly for Lumia for ages, but that was not always the case. What are you gonna do about it though? Lumia's gone rogue. So if this was going to be a splash page, it would have to be at PC screen dimensions. So look at this. Look what I got. I've got a new format canvas that I'm testing out. Basically, it's 5K by 3K, but so this is like my default canvas that I open with Photoshop. And at the top, I've just got a couple black bars which pull it into a 16:9 ratio, which is, you know, standard monitor ratio. And then I've just got a couple other opportunities on here to do thumbnailing and stuff. But 5K by 3K is relatively close size-wise to an A3 300 DPI canvas. So all of my brush sizes still work the same way in this formatted area. Also, thank you for the follow. Hi guys, welcome on in. Bimo, Yuki, Bryn, Yumizo, hope you guys are doing well. Oh, Tegan as well followed earlier. Hiya. Crafty Jellyfish. Yo, so by the way, sorry if I miss anybody in chat doing, talking, saying, or playing. Crafty Jellyfish, I hope you're having a lovely day. Crafty, I don't know if I said this to you before, but this is one of those things where I try not to type it in your stream because I'm worried about how what I'm trying to communicate reads, because maybe it sounds great in my head, but when you type it, it can read really badly. Crafty Jellyfish, you are so fucking cool. Like, I'm a massive fan of you, dude. Your work is fantastic, and your stream vibe's great, obviously. But like the shit you do is so fucking awesome, and I'm so pumped to just like catch your streams from now and then. Because you do a lot of morning streams, I'm not a morning person, so I know better than to talk to people before I've had lots of coffee. But I pop in a lot in some of your morning streams just to check where you're up to. I hope life's treating you really well, dude. Oh, guys, go follow Crafty. My PC can barely work Krita at 1080p, let alone 4K. Yeah. I mean, like, yeah, it's barely like a... Like, you know, okay, 5K by 3 is obviously a 4K quality product you can do, but yeah, it's just for what am I even saying? Yeah, it's just basically so that I can work with good dimensions. And the reason why I'm blah blahing is because now it's a case of, okay, well, in that case, what do splash pages look like? They're always like this, aren't they? A splash page is usually framed over to one side. Because I guess there's usually League of Legends information stuff going. But if I don't need to do that, if I don't need to hit that requirement, I can still make a splash page that's quite central. Like, it's not going to make me lose out on any information that I need. Like, I'm only using... So basically, I'm just trying to work out, is there something clever about splash pages that I'm missing right now? Because otherwise, I'll just make a picture. We'll call it a splash. Thank you, I was so worried for a sec. Oh god, no, Crafty, I'm so sorry. So like when I see somebody do something awesome, Crafty, I want to give them a compliment. But the problem is like I'm genuinely terrified of coming across with anything remotely creepy or anything that makes... Do you want to know what my biggest fear in life is? Making somebody else feel a little bit uncomfortable. Like, just creeping someone else, just like a little bit, accidentally. If I do it on purpose, that's my decision. So I try to be very measured when I talk in other people's chats. Or I try to be, unless I know them quite well.
Very cool, way to go.
Yo.
Hey, Mikey, what's up? Just
Lesnake.
popped in. What are you drawing today?
Lesnake, that's a very handsome question. How the devil are you doing? Lesnake, we're working on some very early pre-alpha talk about the Megaverse. So we're talking about another facet of my character. So I am obviously the greatest Mikey in this universe. Mikeymegamega. However, of all the universes combined into the Megaverse, there is the one ultimate Mikey power.
Very cool,
which is oh, yo, Fenrir! Thank you for dropping Gifto on Crafty. Fenrir, that's so fucking handsome of you. Holy shit. Oh, I appreciate that. In terms of the combined multiverses known as the Megaverse, there's the one true god power, which is God Emperor Mikeymegamega. So I, Mikey, master of this universe, am merely a shadow of the God Emperor's form. I am a single facet of a more wondrous being. And today, I finally feel comfortable enough with my stream community to share my God Emperor wondrous being ideas. So here we are, we're just talking around this. So I don't really know if I'm designing the God Emperor character or if I want to design the throne. But I'm trying to think about this giant golden throne situation with some hard golden lines. And I don't know if I want the material. So basically, there's like a giant sun disk.
Very cool. cool, way to go.
Oh! Crafty jellyfish has run to the back of McDonald's by the chip fryer. Don't worry, it's been turned off for ages. It's not hot. And Crafty, without hesitation, has jumped in like a slimy eel and covered herself in grease. Slapped back out again. Flopped back out into the foyer, back into chat. So that gift sub that she received slipped right off her. Paid it forwards. Deflect. Slipped right off her and landed on Toby. Crafty, thank you very much for that cheeky pay it forward. That's very handsome. Thank you. Oh, I appreciate that. Oh, bless your sweetheart. And it landed on Toby as well. That's great. Fluffle pimp. Same. Wait, same what? Same energy. Fluffle, I love you too. I added you on Discord. If you're ever bored, IMK. Yeah. No, we can have a chat. I'm actually booking everybody in for chats on the second week of November. I'm going to have a massive catch-up week. Yeah, Dizzy, we can have a chat on the second week of November. Hashtag no secrets. Oh, hey, Tegan. Oh, Tegan, did you leave briefly? I was just saying thanks for following, Tegan, but welcome on back in. How you doing? Excuse me, I still feel rough. So bear with. I'm just going to look at some pictures of, like, I think it's Aztec that I'm thinking of, but I don't know. Like, but I feel like there's some really nice hard gold designs. Did anybody play as Ogre in Tekken 3?
Very cool, way to go.
UUSTANQUELTA dos. Where is the Emperor Mikey's absolute massive torpedoes?
Ooh, Stan, yo, Spirit. So, hey, Spirit, thank you so much, by the way. Yo, bro. So, this is the thing, what I'm talking about. This is why we're kind of doing all these sketches. So, in fact, you know what? That's a very good point. Let me do this right now. So I don't know if it's going to work, but I don't know if it's going to work, but what I want on part of this throne is a motif of the Megaverse itself. So it's essentially this kind of giant, shallow triangle shape surrounded by the ring. But all like kind of embossed golden sort of talk. Mikey, it looks like garbage. Yeah, don't worry about it. This is a pre-alpha. This isn't even a concept. This is just to communicate the most basic ideas that we're all discussing today. So don't worry about how things look. Excuse me. But yeah, so we've got Danny and Victoria are the two main busty heralds. Keeping an eye on things. So you have to get past them to talk to me, you see. And that's where the bustiness is happening. Bottom glee intensifieds. Backhand me. Punish my thirsty being. So, Spirit, am I right? No, look, Spirit, by the way, I'm not trying to typecast you. I'm sorry if I'm wrong. But, Spirit, it's you, right, who said you would describe yourself as a very enthusiastic bottom. Was that you, right? So yeah, you can have all the slapping you deserve, whatever works for you. We're very accommodating around here. Yeah, no worries, Spirit. I got you. Great, we got a freak. Yeah, we got loads of them. They come out the woodwork, I tell her. They come out the woodwork. Problem is they're usually friendly and they support the stream, so it's just like, alright, fuck it. Oh, guys, thank you very much for collecting, for hype training me. I appreciate that. That's lovely, thank you. I'd be more enthusiastic, but I keep getting distracted. I've got so many ideas and things that I want to do. So many things I'm feeling so enthused about as concepts. Okay, look, I don't want to sound like a broken record. Can we get another shout out, please, for Inca Violet? Talking about fucking incredible concepts. And people doing just the coolest shit. I'm barely even going to describe it this time. I'm just going to say check out Inca Violet's stream. And you can literally collect cards for free using your in-stream points in a fully integrated card collection system of her artwork. It's so cool. Yeah, I think that's too many circles. I think like one circle and one triangle are very hard images. Very hard identifiable shapes. But after that, we kind of just need to slip into some slightly more, you know, cathedral ballads. Oh, so you like cathedral ballads to your father? Oh, the Megaverse! You have made it to the throne of the Megaverse. Oh. That's awesome. Oh, you're crafty. Yo, oh no, dude, I don't know if you're familiar with Inca Violet. She's I don't know where in the, now don't worry, crafty, I'm not asking. I don't know where in England you are in general, but you sound pretty vaguely southeastish to me, although you might be a bit more Midlandsy. But Inca Violet's another kind of southeast streamer, and a wonderful artist and illustrator. But for 3 years, her and her partner, she's been doing all the artwork and her partner's been, I think, doing all the coding and programming. And they have a fully integrated in Twitch chat card collection system. And your cards get opened on screen, on the stream. And they add to your profile on the website. And your... Look, I can't talk about it. Just go look at it. It's so good. Oh, Zach, thank you very much. Oh, this is just garbage. This is just garbage design, Jack. Zach, I'm not even, as you can tell, I haven't even worked out, like, there's no consistent line work. There's all this foreshortening. I've got an uneven settling. See, you've got to be careful about uneven settling in your throne room because it lowers the resale value of your throne. It's a bit of a big issue. Yeah, but this is, the whole point of this is for me to just talk about the vague idea of what I want to draw. Now the problem is it's going to be quite an involved illustration, and I'm not really that kind of guy. Do you remember when Dave Greco did that Final Fantasy artwork? And I think he started drawing it when he was 22, and he finished it when he was 40 years old for his 40th birthday. I'm not sure if I want to do that. Also, thank you very much for the follows, guys. We're just talking about general ideas. We'll talk about anything today. I'm not doing anything. Oh, I'm in Wales for Best English City. Oh, I'm so sorry, Crafty. Get well soon. One of my mods, Ayatollah, is also... Oh, he's said it in chat. Yeah, he's also... Look, bless you guys. I actually love a Welsh accent. I've been here 9 years. Wow, Crafty, you have not picked up... Now, I might be talking up my arse because I don't really know. But I would suggest, Crafty, that you have picked up 0 Welsh in your intonation. I'd never put you as someone who lives in Wales. Hey Kiwi Doodles, how you doing? Welcome on in. Kiwi, hiya. We're working on designs and things, but we're not stressing about it, which is why everything looks like garbage. Can I warp this? Would warping just do it? Maybe a little bit of a specto. Only up there. There we go. It's just to ever so slightly reshape that throne for better or for worse, in sickness and in health. I don't know, maybe she's got a bottle of wine. Whilst they're just sitting there as my entourage. Let's have a little bit of wine. Plus time. I'd say Wales is better than England. It's nicer here. How to put it? I am a staunch UK guy in that, like, I don't necessarily think our country's that great, but for the sake of fun, I will happily defend England against any other country. No, mate, United Kingdom. No, United Kingdom, best kingdom. You guys, what's that? Portugal, wonderful sunshine, beautiful weather, thriving culture, wonderful old, slightly decadent, dilapidated architecture full of character. Gross. Gross. Get down a chippy, mate. You want England. So I like having that attitude, but that attitude stops inside of United Kingdom. Because the moment somebody from Scotland is just like, do you know what? I hate England and I hate being part of England. Or if somebody from Wales is just like, do you know what? England's kind of nasty, but Wales is much nicer. I'm just kind of like, yeah, you're probably right. I can't argue that. I remember what London was like. It was fucking horrible. Mikey, have you ever seen a sunset on Bali? No, I fucking haven't. Have you ever seen Big Ben? Mikey, Japan is so beautiful and safe. You can walk around at night. Mate, I can buy a safe for 20 quid. Down the shop. What are you talking about? I have picked up some accent. I've picked up none, but I live in hope. Oh, bless you. I took a screenshot of that comment. Wait, of what? Wales is nicer than England. No. So, okay, well, it's all stacked against me now. Oh my god, I think I've just realised my terrible mistake. So, one of my mods, Ayatollah, lives in Wales. So he's pro-Welsh, anti-English. One of my mods, Jem, is half Scottish Canadian, so she also gives me shit. And one of my other mods is also Scottish. Ah, shit. Wait, I don't think I have any English mods. Not that it's an issue. I'm not that bothered. But like, Handsome Bill is American. I'm pretty sure Michael T. Source is either American or Eastern European. No, Ayatollah, you don't count. You live in Wales now. You made your bed. Know your audience, mate. Yeah, it's mostly an American audience. Oh my, should I turn this down a little bit? I've realized my terrible mistake. I'm culturally isolated. Oh, I'm culturally isolated. This is what all those racist grandmas and all those bigots were trying to warn me about. They were like, Mikey, if you don't watch it, you're going to have all those foreigners in your live stream. You won't have any true English people left. And I was like, oh, get woke, grandma. Jesus, come on. We're not about that kind of attitude anymore. It turns out they were right. Celtic superiority stream. Oh shit.
Very cool way to go.
Yo.
Just recovering from being a zombie the last few days.
Oh.
Only happy to be able to watch your streams while I can't work or be productive myself.
Ah, I see. Do you find me rather distracting? Well, Marcus, I'm sorry you're feeling a bit gunk. Thank you for the resub. It is still nice to see you. But I'm sorry that the conditions required for seeing you involve you feeling a bit shit. But yo, get well soon, bro. Get well soon. Is there anyone English in chat? Is there anybody English who lives in England? Hands up in chat. Anyone? I'm just going to have to become a full American. Wow, I never knew Mikey was such a I never knew mikeymegamega was so bigoted. He's usually been so welcoming in his streams. He's usually only ever cared if you happen to be interested in doing something creative. But now he's got a structural hierarchy based on your race. Oh, I didn't really have... That's a bit disappointing, isn't it? Bigot mega. Oh, such a shame. I'm going to have Devil Chan over here. She's not making a big appearance, but she's also one of my OCs. So I'll stick in a bit of Devil Chan shape. If this is Danny here, Devil Chan there, we'll have Victoria over here, commanding a wonderful presence. Boy, I'm English. Okay, Spirit, fantastic. Dumb old Trump, mate. Why don't you fine line the art in another layer instead of using the eraser? Ah, dumb old Trump. That's a perfectly valid question. Normally I would, if my agenda or my objective was to come out with a very fine piece of art. So yeah, I'm absolutely a work on your layers, lower the opacity, get a new layer, make your brush smaller, refine, end up with some clean lines. I don't know if you were here earlier, dumb old Trump, but right now we're literally just talking about big concepts. I'm just talking about like this big stupid Megaverse concept where mikeymegamega lives on a throne, and down a little bit further down from the throne space. So this is the throne area here, and now we're just drawing a little bit further down from the throne area. And I'm not trying to turn this in particular into an illustration. I'm literally just trying to communicate a concept. And so by doing that, just by only using the brush and eraser and not, worrying about my layers or refining, I'm able to literally just consistently scribble in ideas, scribble in an idea, stupid shape, draw it out, refine it like that. There are some people who make their art genuinely like this. And it's if you're very kind of good, spoiler alert, I'm not. If you're very good at what you do, this is very time effective. But seeing as I have no fear about drawing something crap, because we're not really doing a drawing, we're just talking about ideas. This right now is a very fun way for me to just keep my lips flapping, bantering with chat, whilst also just kind of drawing something out. So your question, dude, is totally valid. But my agenda right now doesn't require me worrying about it. Also, Victoria's super thick, but I can't quite... We're just putting in shapes. I'll actually define her a bit more in a sec. I might have her behind the stairs on her own little days. And that way she can fill up this area here quite nicely. Mikey, it's already great as an illustration. Oh, bless your hearts. Oh, you lovely eggs. You lovely eggs with your lovely comments. But yeah, dumb old Trump. Other than that, welcome on in. How you doing, dude? I hope life's good. The throne looks so good. Oh. Crafty. Now look, Crafty, I appreciate you probably don't want to, so don't worry about it. But dude, if you wanted to, I don't know if you're able to get the specific Twitter post or one of your specific Instagram links. So I don't want to see your whole account or anything. But if you wanted to drop your TwitchCon, because you redressed it and re-wore it, didn't you recently? If you want to drop your TwitchCon cosplay, fucking incredible seamstress work. You're more than welcome to. We'll drop you a permit. Okay, here's a question. This isn't a joke. I just genuinely would like to know how I'm supposed to do it. I know the term seamstress. Am I supposed to say seamster? Do you know how people say this person is an actor? This guy is an actor. This lady is an actor. Like, you don't really say act. You can, but you don't really say actress. You just say actor. So do I not say seamstress? Do I say something else? I've never made an art in my life. I'm way too shy, but thank you. Oh yeah, look, zero pressure, dude. Zero pressure. That's not my vibe. Unless you're Jen Blackthorn, in which case I'll give you shit all the time. Yeah. No worries. No. You're very artistically inclined. Your medium is obviously different. But you are an incredibly creative individual. I might give her a spear or something. So, okay, I'll save it. At the very least, I will say this. Guys, the Megaverse, as well as the hashtag worst community, which is you guys, it's going to have an armory, and the armory is going to play into something later. So I could give Victoria a cheeky spear. Don't know if I want to, but I could. Problem is this line might not be very nice. Like, just that shape on this image might not work well. Also, thank you very much for the follow. Donald Trump, yo, cheers for following. You'd say dressmaker. Or tailor. Or seamster. I'd just say tailor. A seamster is a male seamstress. Right. So, okay. So that's where that's why it didn't sound right in my head. I was trying to use the wrong word in the first place. It's just better to say someone's a tailor than a seamster. Tailor. Yeah. Tinker, tailor, soldier, spy. Tinker, tailor, soldier, spy. Which one of you is working for the Russians? You can tell me. You can trust me. Who's working for the Russians? I really feel like I wanna make this way more wide. Like, I want to go into I don't even know how I'd describe it, but I want like a CinemaScope format for a shot like this. Now the problem is it's pointless for the sake of presentation, because you guys have monitors which fit these dimensions. But there is a, let me just look, I'm just going to duplicate this layer. Does anybody know what a cinemascope format is? Because a PC monitor is 16 by 9. Life's good, by the way. How's yours? Love the vibe. Keep it up. Oh, yo, cheers, bro. Yeah, no, hey, life's good here as well, actually. Thank you. I've actually been a bit ill recently. Not that badly, so don't worry. You don't need to give me any sympathies. But I feel a bit rough as a result. So I'm not my usual happy self. But in terms of life and ideas and creative projects and things I want to do, yeah, I'm having a great time. Thanks for asking. $2.35 to 1 or 2.66 to 1. Oh, Dizzy, you're very sexy. Thank you. Talking about sexy, Miscellaneous Candy Art, how you doing? By the way, I hope that's not too inappropriate. I've just, as that came out of my mouth, I was like, that might be a bit too much. Bonnie might not appreciate that. Yo, Miscellaneous Candy Art, how you doing? Lovely to see you, dude. Hope life is good. Talk about another excellent creative individual. So if I take this, I'm going to shrink it down and pull it out. Actually, do you know what? I should probably calculate that ratio. So if I'm working on a 5K canvas, I need to divide 5 by 2. I need to divide 5K by 2, and whatever that answer is, I need to then multiply that answer by No, wait. 2.35 to 1. Oh, wait. 2.35 to 1 would be... Okay, so I'm currently on a 5K by 3. So a 2.35 to 1 would be... about 2, right? It's vaguely, super vaguely. One sec. It's super vaguely 2K by 5K. It's not, but it vaguely is. It hurts. Hey, Toby. Toby, you got a gift sub earlier from Crafty Jellyfish. Hope you're doing well. You probably already said thank you. Hello, Mikey. Hello, chat. Hey, Bonnie. How are you? Nice to see you. I like the composition. Thank you. I just wonder. I was rewatching Blade Runner the other day, and I was trying. So when I watched Blade Runner at the cinema, and then I went back on another day to watch it in IMAX to have a look at it when it's framed differently. And I'll tell you what, that utterly detracts from how good Blade Runner is. Watching Blade Runner in this extra large, thicker, more boxed 16:9 format, that is absolutely not how the film is intended to be viewed. And the problem with IMAX is it's so dark as well. Everything looked like it was shot at night. Barely tell what's going on. So this might not serve, but I just want to have a look for the sake of looking. Boop. A to Z. The full image is for true CinemaScope 1920 1080 in 4K, 3x2. But due to the limitations of the approach that's used, part of the image is shown as the dreaded black bars. If you increase the resolution of the display and show the same native content, the viewer will see the same black bars at the top and the bottom, as well as black bars on the sides. Oh, is that because of the nature of the lens? You get like just too much distortion outside that letterbox? Fascinating. Which Blade Runner? 2049. Blade Runner 2049 is one of the best sequels ever made. Conversation time, everybody. What is your favorite sequel? It's allowed to be part of a trilogy, I don't mind. But I want you to think hard in terms of like, does it take the original material and do more with it? Is it just a repeat? What is it? What is it about that sequel? And Blade Runner 2049 does everything. It honors the original material. It continues the weight, pace, and theme. It builds on the world building without making the universe smaller. And it feels like the events in that are important and worthy of having a sequel made. Yesterday you were talking about Lucy. I finished mine last week. Do you want to have a look? Yeah. Drop a link, Tobes. Toy Story 2. Toy Story 2. That's the one with a claw, right? Is that the one where they look a bit more into Buzz Lightyear's origins? Character growth. Good development. Toy Story 2. Captain America Winter Soldier. Do you know what? I had to think about that when I was thinking about what are my favorite sequels. These are the sort of things I think about when I'm bored. And Captain America Winter Soldier does not make my top 5 cut. Simply because there's so many other sequels that I would simply rather watch. I'd rather watch Terminator 2. I'd rather watch Aliens. I'd definitely happily watch Blade Runner 2049 again and again. You hated the first Toy Story? Oh, really? Was it the idea of play? You live quite a rigid life, don't you, in Potato Land? What is it they say about the wasn't there like an internet movement a while ago? I say movement. Do you know the kid from Toy Story 1, the next door neighbor, where basically everybody was like, he did nothing wrong. He was literally a kid being creative and building new toys. How was he supposed to know that those things were alive? Because they're obviously not supposed to be. And he was painted in a bad light. Why didn't you like Toy Story 1? Aliens, but Alien 3 sucked and went completely off. Yeah, well, that's the whole David Fincher studio nightmare, isn't it? The story of Alien 3 is a difficult story. A film with so many good elements that unfortunately is what it is. My boy Finchy, of all people. Yeah, Aliens is a hell of a sequel. Is that David Cameron? Yep, Terminator 2. So that's it. Aliens, Terminator 2, Blade Runner 2049. What else? So I'll give you an example that I personally remember enjoying, but the more I think about it, the less I think it's good. But that doesn't mean I don't enjoy it. Ghostbusters 2. Ghostbusters 2 essentially resets the entire universe to exactly how it was at the beginning of Ghostbusters 1, just so that they can make Ghostbusters again, but not quite as effectively. Oh, check your DMs. Check your DMs on Twitch. Oh, yo, this is awesome. I thought you were going to, like, Dizzy, I thought you were going to send me to some kind of online critique of Blade Runner 2049 and why the letterbox format is not as good as the IMAX ratio. Oh, hey, this is juicy. Wait, why are you whispering this and not sharing this? I mean, you're welcome to, if you don't want to share it, obviously you don't have to. But, that's, you can... That's shareable artwork, as far as I'm concerned. Very juicy. So yeah, obviously I don't know what I'm doing with this structure or the weight of things, but I should probably have a few of these kind of rays of Mikey's brilliance go beyond this background plate. And maybe I shouldn't have any windows quite right here yet either, but more at this point here. Something like that. With some stuff and gubbins. And obviously the throne sits a bit in front of everything as well, so I'm just going to give it a little outline. Give her a little couch over here. If they're constantly... I can't have them constantly standing to attention. Each one of their little areas that guards the great throne. You know, they've got a little couch, you've got a little table. Maybe they've got like an ebook. Yeah, thank you for sharing, Dizzy. He wanted creamsicles, not safe for work. Oh, that's not ice cream. Wait. Let me look at that again. Oh, no, it's fine. We're going to assume that any kind of goo in this image is ice cream, and then we're fine. As long as we know it's ice cream, it's fine. It's fine. You made me panic then. Like, I felt like I was about to reopen that image and suddenly realise there's, like, dripping dongs everywhere or so. I was like, wait a minute. What's that? Do you remember that little picture of a little girl who's just like... I had that feeling just then. Titties at attention. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Do you know what? Maybe I was, maybe I wasn't being, as safe for workly guarded as I should have been. Fine. Mate, it's all fine, don't worry. Maybe some banners proclaiming how lovely I am. Oh, Mikey banners. Anyway, settee chairs, stuff and thing. That puts our eye line here. Oh, it is ice cream. That was a joke. Oh, thank God. Okay, good. Talsi, I've just seen your posture check. Wait, did I enable emate? Did I enable emo only mode? Oh, I'm so sorry. Okay. Had some nice clicks. Thank you very much for the posture check. Bear with, I'm just going to go for a really quick wee. And I'll see you in a quick sec. Use exclamation mark quote or exclamation mark quote 2. It's know me better. And I'll see you in a quick second. I'm just going to stop this recording as well. Just recording sketches. But I'm having fun. Alright, one sec. Oh yeah, quote one.
Just tea, thank you.
Ew. Right, okay, I've got an idea. So, it's time for my dinner. I've just put some food in the air fryer. So that will be good to go in about 15 minutes. So I'm going to take a break in 15 minutes and eat some food. What we need to do is actually do some work now. So I like to, even though this is just a rough idea and we've barely done anything, I like to think that's warmed me up enough that we can actually do some artwork. So we're going to have a go at drawing Lucy from Cyberpunk Edge Runners. But I've only watched up to episode 4. So please don't spoil Cyberpunk Edge Runners for me, okay? That was a quick wee. Thank you very much. I mean, I'd love to go in and just start illustrating Victoria. So basically, we're gonna start Lucy in 15 minutes. I've got 15 more minutes of dossing around with you guys. Then I'm gonna eat that food, and then we're gonna crack on. So the important part is you're all very patient, and I appreciate you. Also, thank you very much for the follow. TRB Fire. How you doing? Hey, Fluffle Bimp. Mikey's living dangerous, not having finished that series. Yeah. Yip. On the edge, mate. Oh, on the edge. I like only watching half a popular series and hanging around on the internet, almost talking about it until I get it ruined for me. Yeah, you know it is. You know. So we just got a tiny bit of time to kill. TV Fire, how you doing? Welcome in. Dude, I sent you the first episode of TNG for test. Nice one, thank you, dude. I'll have it. So I'm not streaming super late tonight. We're just here for a DOS and a chill out and a little bit of warm up. But yeah, I'll have a look tonight, dude. I'm sure that'll do the trick. But I'm just measuring it around, you know, basically, Todge, it's a case of, do you have to do it? Or is it just simple for me to just do it, seeing as I'm the one who's going to host it imagery? Wow, I'm really hungry. I always lose my words. That's when you know I need some food. I would give this a canvas flip, but it's such a wide canvas, it puts us all the way over here. And you have to do that, and then you canvas flip this way, and then you have to do that. All the anime that I've watched, all those recommendations, and I bet Vermeil isn't even on the list. Dude, mate, our entire fucking Twitter DM conversation history is one giant to-do list as far as I'm concerned. I've got endless characters and design opportunities that I've got to be cracking and looking into. If you've DM'd me on Twitter, then she's on the Ayatollah recommendeds. The Nate recommends list especial, special edition. Sorry, by the way, if I missed anything in chat a bit earlier. Minge Blanket, we have 7 TV now. Flashbang, do I have Flashbang? Should I add Flashbang? Whatever, man, I don't mind hitting you up for files. Yeah, nice one. Yeah, oh dude, we won't even be piloting for a couple of weeks. I'm so busy. But we will be piloting. take a sip. Vilius, I shall. Thank you. Thank you very much, Vilius English. Ah, old Victoria. Hey, Freddy Guts, how's life? You got to keep the mega hydrated. You are absolutely correct. Dehydration's an absolute... It's been nailing me, especially with my cough. I have 2 water bottles. And I take these guys to bed and I cough all night and I burn through them. And then by the morning, like, they're both empty. The only thing that makes me wake up is the fact that I'm gagging to get some fluid in me. I'm just like, oh, I better start my day, because if I don't go to the kitchen and fill up this water bottle, I'm going to die. I was kind of hoping that I could smell my food by now. No, that's just me. I did turn the air fryer on, right? I'm having one of those moments where, like, did I turn off the gas? I definitely put the food in the air fryer. Can I taste it on the air? How long's it been since I came back? 10 minutes. Okay, I've got 5 minutes to go anyway. Mikey, what are you doing? What are we waiting for? So for anyone who's just popped in, I've just got some food cooking. It's going to be done in... Oh, no, I can smell it now. It's going to be done in 5 minutes, and I'm going to eat it. And then once I've eaten it, we're going to start doing some fan art. So we're still just, you know, dossing around with our silly little drawings and our silly little designs. Our silly little anime ladies with their boobas. Just vibing. Just get a bigger bottle. Never leave the bed. Well, I need 2 because one of them I'm also peeing into all night long. Because, you know, if you drink a lot of fluids and you're too lazy to leave the bed, one of them's for going in and one of them's for coming out. The only problem is that when you're asleep in the dark, if you shake them both, they sound very similar. So you have to be very careful which one you put to your lips. The key is always wash them in the morning. If you're in the middle of the night and the water's suddenly tangy, you're on the wrong bottle. Mikey, no. Yes, buddy, yes. Efficient. Efficient. Oh, all of you. All of you people suddenly have standards. Same old chat experience. Oh, you've all got opinions and standards all of a sudden. When you're living in the future like I am, a lot of people are always going to be a bit scared. So I'm used to your closed-minded responses. It's nothing new. Nothing I haven't seen before. Just get a human-sized hamster water bottle and live like a hamster. I'm not kidding. I am not kidding. Like, that might look like a terrible thing to have and explain to somebody if you have them around. But on the wall by my bed, if I just had a really, really big one of these and a tube that just hung down. So, like, whenever you're, like, really thirsty in your sleep, you can just reach up and grab it and just be like... That would genuinely be lovely. Let's give a big shout out to Miscellaneous Candy Art. They were last seen playing Amnesia, The Dark Descent. Oh, you were playing Amnesia? That game's really, really scary, isn't it? Wait, I think you recommended that game to me. It's on my horror list. Wait, so now, when a moderator shouts somebody out, LumiaBot shouts them out and brings up a clip of their stream? That's fascinating. I had no idea. Yeah, so I mean, this is really cool. I'm not against it at all. But I updated Lumia the other day, and apparently now Lumia is doing shoutouts. One sec. Look at this wonderful hair. The reason why I love hares more than bunnies is because they remind me of Dune.
Hey, what's up? Say yes to Jess. I'm lonely, but also I'm broken, so that's what I'm sorry.
She's so classy.
To laugh at that. It's not funny, but just the way you worded it is. Well, I'm lonely, but I'm also broken, but so it's whatevs.
No, too late, too late. So that's how she treats her community. Oh dear. We've learnt a lot, we've learnt a lot. She's completely detached from her community. People's genuine feelings and emotions and suffering, that's all just funny to her. That's a shame. You learn a lot about people when you play their clips. What are you gonna do, huh? Bonnie is so detached from reality, but when COVID first kicked in, she asked to be included on the Imagine celebrity TikTok video. Bonnie was like, imagine it's a live stream where we're all together. Don't worry about the lockdown, as long as I'm getting attention. You know what I mean? Bonnie was like, sign me up. I'm also completely out of touch with my audience. Let's go. Bonnie was like Madonna in the bathtub. Where's my art? Oh, here we go. It's the great equalizer. That's what Bonnie said. Wow, okay, mate. Learning a lot. Yeah, that illustration was really good, by the way. What do you, wait, how do you, God, I hate braids. My secret Achilles heel is braids. What do you, Bonnie, what are you working on at the moment? Wow, thanks. Hey, thanks, Naru Michael. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. That's the GOAT edition. Oh, hey, Tofu. How you doing? That's how you deal with trauma dumping. Do you know what? Actually, that's a very good point. That is a very good point. If somebody comes into your stream to do a big old trauma dump that you've not actually asked for, that's completely out of touch with the current mood and vibe of the stream, hashtag learn to read the room, then maybe you can laugh them off. I've had a really hard time right now. Here's some awful stuff that's recently happened to me. You can just be like, wow, I didn't ask. Ah, so glad that's not me. If you think my response is inappropriate, ask yourself how appropriate was talking about it in the first place. Okay, good to know. I mean, it's a technique. It's a technique. I'm sorry, I'm just waiting for my food to be ready. I'm slowly not rendering a character. Constantly thinking to myself, and is the food ready yet? I'm gonna turn this jazz back up. It's Harris Heller. That's a bit better. Are we trauma dumping? I just burned my mouth on my lunch. Wow. What did you have for lunch? Burning your tongue really, like, I know it's such a small thing in life, but it really does spoil your next few meals. Burning your tongue really can just kill off your enjoyment for a few other nice things. I guess there's no safe space here. What are you talking about? This is one massive safe space. This is where you can come and talk about stuff with no judgment. Except for the bits where I judge you. But, like, you know, no real judgment. Hey, there's plenty of people who are going to already judge you in your life. You don't need that here as well. This is a safe space, mate. We're just vibing. Mongchi, do you feel safe? You've never been so safe in your life for Mongchi. Oh, now, share some secrets. Turkey pot pie. Ah, Bill. Yeah, pie will fuck you. Anything where the hot food is encased in a pastry is that is playing with fire. Absolutely. That is lucky dip temperature. Is the food I'm about to eat room temperature and delicious? Or is it a nuclear explosion on the cusp of happening? Yeah, that's playing with fire, Bill. Thanks for hanging out with me when we're not doing anything, just sketching stupid derpy things. Vibing along whilst I wait for my food. It's almost time. Oh, I think it is time. Oh wait, I think my food's been ready for about 5 minutes. Oh shit. Okay, one sec. Look at that. If you zoom out enough, it's like AI generated anime. Oh yeah, it looks great till you look at it. She's a bit too high up now, isn't she? That halberd has just pushed her overall presents. Too high for my pie. .com. Such an awkward just standing there pose. Everybody else is reclining and she's just like, I'll just stand here like an idiot. Yeah. I'm just working on a Halloween piece in Blender. Just something simple. Ooh. You doing a pumpkin? I'm being judged by the God King Mikey. Oh, God King Megamega. Haben, hello there. Haben nicht zergicht, lol.
Way to go!
Haben nicht
Hey, good to
zergicht,
see you
lol.
doing more art,
How you doing?
Mikey. Here's to 52 months.
Lord Begonius! 52 wonderful months. Thank you so much, Lord Begonius. Number 1, lovely to see you. Number 2, I'm so pleased to see you. But I'm going to leave and eat some food. But I will be right back.
Hello there.
Oh, hello there. Lord Begonius. How the devil are you? What's going on? Where you been? How you feeling? Dude, that is so 52. 52. Ah, so good, man. Thank you so much for that support. Oh. Wow. Unfortunately, Danny isn't quite that busty. Put that back a bit. Sorry, if you're wondering why I haven't gone and had my dinner, it's because I'm kind of procrastinating. It's because once I come back and eat from eating, we have to start doing some actual work instead of just drawing silly ideas. Fortunately, our work happens to be silly ideas. But they're silly ideas that I have to do for Patreon, whereas silly ideas that I don't have to do taste way better. It's just a way of life, innit? Here's a haunted house that I've sketched up in back in 2015. But I could add a pumpkin. Cheeky little puppy. Your haunted house, awesome. Has anybody played the Haunted House Mario games? Luigi's Vacuum Mansion. Are they any good? Or are they like, how to put it? Are they really, really well made kids games? Or are they actually like engaging puzzle games? And please do not tailor your answer based on the fact that I have the brain of a child. I only want to play games that it's I genuinely am going to have the time for. She's got her Where's Waldo t-shirt on. Luigi's Mansion's really fun. That's almost more oppressive with him on the right. Well, with this character here, it feels more oppressive. Oh. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. It's very fun. The first one's extremely short. Really easy to knock out. Oh, Bub Seth, I don't know if you realise, but you're saying the keywords to my life. Short. I've come to really, really appreciate shorter games compared to longer, never-ending video games. A short bit of fun is my Tinder profile. "4'5" short. I just can't have fun with you people, can I? 4'5". There we go. Which is why Mikey now hates Elden Ring. I love playing Elden Ring. Elden Ring is a great game. I just hate that I'm still playing it. Enjoy the process of playing the game. Hate that I'm still doing the process of playing the game. Then definitely play Amnesia. Ooh, nice. Yeah, it's on my radar. It was on my, well, like I said, it might even have been you that suggested it, but it's on my Halloween horror list, which is just going to, you know, become the horror list, because we will be doing regular horror spots, just like we used to years ago. But, it just, you know, it's all about finding the appropriate time and place to fit these things in, one knows.
This guy's got the right idea.
Yo, hello. How you doing? Thanks for the follow. And higher, higher, higher.
Hiya, hiya, hiya.
But I did squeal many times. Ooh. I wouldn't know anything about that. I'm quite brave. But, you know, I'm glad you shared that. Yeah, you'll have to whisper me some clips if you have any. So I'm kind of giving this weird little low, what is essentially a kind of semi-mezzanine. But I guess Victoria's just, like, she's going to have to be on the stairs then. Because she'd otherwise be right down there. Unless she's got a special stand, a daze. But then I'd have to have a daze for these two as well. Posture, take a sip. Villiers I shall. Thank you. Ooh, little squeeze, rotate. Little squeeze, rotate. Just have her standing on a servitor. A servitor? Gem. Keep talking. Describe the servitor for me, Gem. Be my eyes. Be my eyes. I almost want there to be rocks and like shards of gold and crystal, but it just scattered around the throne room, but still look like they're kind of projected ray beams from the throne itself. Me. Health check. Oh, Lizard, I've just done one, but I'll do another for you. Lizard, I hope you're doing well. Lizard tattled on me. She told Nikki that I called her a babe, which I'd like to just clarify was with express husband consent. So you're going back to an egg, Lizard. Lizard, I love you, but you're a lovely egg. I'm safer with eggs. Don't call people babes. Just stick with eggs. Wow, downgraded. I call people if I call someone an egg, I mean it in the most positive possible way. If someone's a delicious egg or a lovely egg, that is a compliment that I mean. Don't worry. Started flexing at Nikki G. I'm trying to get Nikki's good books. See if I can get her on Discord. Obviously, with husband consent or wife. Actually, I have no idea what gender her partner is. I'm all about the big C. Excuse me, coughing. It's gross. Okay, now, you might be asking, Mikey, why are you changing the inversion of these lines? Because we kind of worked out earlier that our horizon line is actually way, way lower. So now we have to go up. We have to go up or it doesn't work. Dude, is your food burnt to a crisp? Mate, air fryer. Air fryer turns off. Air fryer has a timer. That's why the air fryer is God's... Now, it's not just for fact that it cooks food so quickly and efficiently. That is great. The real magic of the air fryer is it turns off and keeps your food warm. Like, if I could fit a whole pizza in there, I'd chuck the oven out. The amount of times I've put on a pizza drunk and then, like, just fallen asleep on the couch. Mate. Fryer tech. Yo, are we in Cyberpunk Maid Marian? Guys, is this Cyberpunk Robin Hood, Prince of Thieves? Because I love talking about fryer tech. Huh? Where's my... Huh? You guys lack an educate. Nobody's classically educated. You don't deserve me. Such a shame. Such a shame. I was the one that got you on the air fryer hype. Stop toasting bread in the oven. I want to take it back. I'm not toasting bread. I want to take it back. You want to take back the air? No. The air fryer's great. Oh no. I'm sensing a lot of naysaying. Just get a commercial impingement oven. A commercial impingement oven? And you get a 2-minute pizza? Tausi, I have no idea what you've just said, but I'm fascinated. Let me just open Google real quick. Commercial impingement oven. Ooh, they're not cheap. So this is for like industrial cooking. I think we had one of these when I worked in a shop. Ooh, conveyor belt ovens. Conveyor belt ovens. I'm going to leave that tab open for later. Oh, you meant to say industrial? I've typed in impingement and under shopping for commercial impingement ovens. Oh yeah, to be fair, none of them actually say impingement. They mostly say conveyor. However, I did indeed get back some very large ovens. Really big convection ovens. In an impingement oven, an impingement nozzle blasts hot air on food, cooking it 4 times faster than a conventional oven. This concentrated air jet blasts through the cold air halo that typically lingers above food, making it cook more quickly. So it's an oven with multiple aliases on blast. Yeah, well that's what the quick cooker is, isn't it? It's the convection heater with a giant fan, so that it, instead of letting the heat build up, it hardcore blows the hot air down and force circulates the hot air around. So there's no chilly halos. Should I make I should probably make Victoria a bit smaller, shouldn't I? Also, hello. Thank you for the follow. About there is still good, but should I just dunk her right down here somewhere? That way I've got her eye level to be a bit lower than God Emperor Mikey's eye level. It's probably a good idea. Might just face her the other way altogether. Be done with it. We could have some silhouettes of some mystery OCs. So over here, I've got 2 mystery, but we've got 3 on the horizon that I want to do. So Devil Chan we're still working on, but there's an android, there's Cyborg Chan. And there's Slime Chan. Just hiding behind the stairs there. Hey adorable, how you doing? Lovely to see you. God Emperor, may he live forever, Mikey. Lizards, I like your attitude. Damn right, Lizzie. Damn right. Steve, this is cold in the middle, you twat. Blow it out your ass, Chad. Hold up. Oh my god. Oh my god. I also want a witch character as well. in honor of Sims Art, our boy Tank Top Simone. I guess there could be alcoves and passageways underneath this level in that case. It's looking fantastic for a messy warm-up sketch. Oh, thank you very much, Jem. Do you know what? I think I should try to probably do this more often. Because as you probably remember, whenever I say we have to do a warm-up, I end up just sitting there and my brush size is far too small. And I try to actually do something and it looks crap and like I hyper focus on it. And then we get no work done. But keeping the brush really thick and just talking about big stupid ideas. And get the stupid idea down. And then you can start to refine it, right? Yeah, it feels nicer because there was never any intent to do anything good, and specifically intending to be bad is actually really good. My attitude towards life. Be real bad. Yeah, you'll like it. You'll like it. Yeah. Say thank you. Good girl. Oh, thank you, Jim. I'm post-rationalizing, but thank you. And the problem is if I resize this a bit, it's going to stick Victoria right down the middle of a chunk, and I was trying to frame her a bit. It's probably not the best framing and placement. I'll nudge her. I can nudge her a bit to the right. It'll do the trick. I'm so sorry, guys. I've still got my cough. It's a bit gross. Oh, Flufflepin, thank you. Well, as much as I hate to bring it up, it's kind of a similar thing where AI does quite well. I'm trying to get across an idea and a theme and a feeling. And by just making a whole load of scrappy, messy lines that don't really make sense anywhere, I can express that. Obviously, if you look at anything, you'll realize you're not looking at anything at all, other than a few key bits. But work quick, keep scrappy, and then slowly refine the shapes. That appears to get us somewhere that's vaguely nice. So I'm not complaining. I might not nudge Victoria. Kind of undecided. Does AI make you feel sad? No. I think it's really cool technology. The misuse of it, the current use of it makes me sad, but that's just people being totally out of touch with what art is and the art process. I see some articles on Twitter and I sometimes wonder if they're genuinely being written just to get a response more than actually someone's opinion. But some people are just like, it's a tool. Drawing is work. And it's said in such a way that makes me feel that the people who kind of work with AI have never experienced the actual pleasure of doing a drawing. The actual nice feeling you get from getting lost in the work. To them, it's nothing but a chore and a process that should be skipped. I feel sad for people like that. They live very flat lives. But again, the idea, like I've said this before, the idea of making shortcuts is amazing. All the ideas that I've ever had, I'd love to be able to plug a machine on my brain and just get my printer to start printing them out. I'd be super excited for that sort of stuff. Or like, imagine you're paralyzed, right? And you've had nothing but wonderful artistic ideas in your head your entire life, and you're stuck in a wheelchair. You've had all these world-building ideas, and the way you interact with software and stuff, you can talk, you can type, but you can't draw. But suddenly reach a point where you can type a whole load of keywords and experience the feeling of having generated something. even if it is very removed from the process of being physically creative, all that sort of stuff, all that kind of implementation and use, I think it's all fantastic. However, I want some kind of ability to basically say, you do not have permission to scan any of my work in your database for your AI productions. Because apparently they try not to scan licensed music on the music version in case it creates something too similar and they get sued. I'm basically waiting for an artist or illustrator to successfully sue one of these AI rendering machine companies. And then we'll see if there's any kind of legislation about its use involving copyright. I love to draw, but I'm also using AI to create super rough environmental compositions that I'm then using to build actual environments in Unreal. It's more quick. Yeah, no, I think that's fucking excellent. I want to try stuff like that. Like, I've got these all these kind of ideas. My One Piece rip-off manga in my head involves all of these massive architectural labyrinthine designs, which are just super messed up, which would be a genuine nightmare to draw panel by panel. But if I can get, and because it's so vague and not quite reality, if I could get some AI software to just render loads of variations and all ideas to get those ideas out for me, it would literally save me months of paneling work. To start there, I'd probably still draw over it, and in the jumbled nightmare mess, which is AI in detail, still manually go in and start to pick out these details. But to use that as a starting point, yeah, it'd be brilliant. As for what actually happens, God knows. God knows. But the actual kind of thinking and the attitudes behind a lot of the people that champion it really is just like utterly removed from the artistic process. Just, like, you can just instantly, you're just like, yeah, they don't get it. I remember once, years and years ago, I was on like some kind of forum. It was like some kind of 3D forum, not a million miles away from ArtStation. And people were just sharing their 3D work. And I remember, and so this is it. So how to put it? When you get some people who really buy into the AI art production method, they really talk themselves into it. And it's almost like a post-rationalization. So you'll get this kind of AI image, and it might be quite evocative and really colourful and really full of dynamic levels. And it will be, I don't know, semi-skull, semi-girl head on semi-robot body, stars in the background, really nice colour palette. And there's 4 of them. They always come in a series of 4, because when you type in your commands on the Discord of their site, you get 4 samples back. And the people who do it are always just like, what I really wanted to do is I wanted to capture the feeling of being lost in space with this air of hope. I really wanted to capture this or do that. And you're always just kind of like, I don't know if you're typing that afterwards or if that was genuinely your intent with your keywords. But you're talking up around this as if you're exploring it excitedly as you go because you've had no idea what was going to happen when you put it in. Words go in, stuff comes out. Oh wow, it looks like a piece that's full of hope. Yeah, so what I wanted to do is explore the feelings of hope in this current series. This series being those 4 rendered results. And it reminds me of oh
Very
yo,
cool way to go.
hey, Lazy Martinez. How you doing, dude? Lazy, thank you very much for that love. And it reminds me of being on this forum years ago for 3D modeling. And somebody, so everyone was sharing their work on this thing. And I didn't really know what I was looking at, by the way. So I was just like, oh, this is all cool. And somebody had basically taken a 3D, instead of making anything, they'd taken a default 3D model of like a hot looking lady. And they just slightly posed her and given her swimming goggles and given her a diving knife. All pre-rendered assets. And they'd rendered the image. And the way that person spoke was the exact same as the way people talk about 3D art. They start building this narrative as if they'd planned it out all along. And so this person was like, what I wanted to do is take the essence of Persephone and give it a modern take. So here she is kind of, and it's literally just like a bad 3D render of a character with a diving knife coming out of towards camera. But I really wanted to take this essence of Persephone, but give her this modern twist, blah, blah, blah. And so everyone in the forum was just like ripping them apart because they were just like, dude, you haven't made this. You've taken a pre-rendered model, you've rendered it, and then you're talking up like you're some kind of designer who's come up with this whole concept. All you did was render an available pre-rendered model. They were like, and they just ripped the dude apart. And I remember thinking, oh wow, I didn't really notice that at the time. But it's that feeling of being someone who maybe hasn't produced much artistically, or maybe wants to and tries to, like for most of us, and is just very frustrated when they can't. Suddenly being given the keys to something that allows them to produce something which grabs that evocative feeling. Sure, it might not stand up to scrutiny, the details might look disgusting, but I get it. I totally get why they're suddenly excited to be doing it, because they're like, oh wow, now I'm actually making stuff. And I also get why people rip them apart. Lazy Martinez. Oh, yo, Lazy Martinez, are you from Bork Basoup side of things? Yo, you a Bork fan, Lazy? Fuck, maybe you are. Maybe I've talked to you. Wait, Lazy Martinez, wait a minute. Lazy Martinez, did I in fact talk to you last night in Bork stream? How you doing, dude? Yeah, I'm a Bork Basoup guy as well. Yo, okay, wait, Way is as well. Wait a minute, one sec. If any of you happen to be subbed to Bork Basoup and you can be bothered, I want you to drop some chicken emotes. Let me scroll down. Where are my Bork emotes? Oh. Okay, scrap that idea. My subs run out. There we go. Just have that, dude. I am technically a Bork fan, but I'm not subbed to him right now. Are you familiar with Anne Morlina's work? Yeah, Vey, I'm winding my neck in now. I talked big for about 1 minute, and now I'm just like... Anne Morlina? No, Inkstained, I'm not. Worth looking up? Bork shouted me out once when I was celebrating 1 million subs. Very, very kindly gave me a cheeky shout out I was never expecting out on this stream. I was like, wow, one of the big kids. I was well chuffed. So wow. Well, thank you, Bork. Well, thank you very much, Mr. Bork Basoup. Sir, thank you, sir. Yeah, I just saved Naru, Michael, thank you. Literally just occurred to me. I don't think I've saved since because we moved from this sketch. And then so guys, welcome in everybody. We just started talking about the throne room of the Megaverse. So I just did this real rough of God Emperor Mikeymegamega on the golden throne. And just as a very loose idea, because we're just talking about it, so I wanted to just give you guys something to look at. And then we've zoomed out of that, and we've started thinking about the throne room area with my OC waifus. But this was too condensed, so now we've gone a bit wider. We've gone CinemaScope. We've gone Dolby Digital Surround Sound. But I think since I actually opened up on this side, I'm not sure if I've actually saved it, so yeah, good shout, good shout. Thing is, I don't know if I want these windows to be stained glass. I think I might want these windows to be looking out onto like the universe, just so that I've got a lot more distance in this piece. If this is all stained glass, then it's a very closed area, which is fine for a throne room. But maybe if like out there in the wider cosmos, like, you know, there's weird floating rock islands or something with little castles on them. If the Emperor resurrects, he single-handedly wipes the floor with chaos. I don't know about that. The Emperor is a strong and powerful psychic beacon in his dead state. But was his particular skill really in the warp? Like, he is an intense, powerful psyche, not psyker, but psyche. But like, you know, he's the emperor of mankind in reality. His strength was leading us. Oh, by the way, guys, when does anybody know when Darktide comes out? Does anyone know the Darktide releases? Okay, guys, thank you very much for tolerating my nonsense. I'm going to go and eat some food, and then we have to do a little bit of work. Tulsi, we're actually listening to the Harris Heller Cherry Soda. Enjoy the dinner. I will. Now that you've given me permission, I shall. Thank you. November the 30th. Ooh. Oh, it looks... I don't know. I just saw some clips of it, of somebody going nuts with a las gun. And it just kind of looked quite chunky and beefy. And it would also be fun that I could stick it on the Mega Minis channel. Just a little sample, obviously. It will go on a VOD's channel. I'm eating some nice bread. Enjoy your dinner. Yo, thank you. Mikey, I give you permission. Adorable. Thank you. Also, there's a new trailer. Oh, brilliant. Okay, guys. Well, I'm going to go eat my food. We'll come back. We'll check out this new trailer. And then we'll try to start sketching some thumbnails or something for some Cyberpunk fan art. But anyway, here's the vague idea of the throne room of the Megaverse inside of a giant citadel, which is the Megaverse. Something of that nature. It might be designed completely differently, but this is vaguely the vibe. Now, my wonderful eggs. My wonderful, delicious, rambunctious dreamboats. I will see you very shortly. Thank you for vibing along. If you're going to go somewhere on another tab. Come on. Come back to Mikey. Alright, see you in a sec. Also, get some tea. It's a great time for a stretch.
Hello there.
He must be a Fremen, or in with them. He's studying us.
Oh wow, my lights are going off when I've just come back into my room and my lights are kicking off. Oh yo, Pair Force. Yo, hello. Also, just get my headset on. Yo, voila. Yo, Pair Force 1, how you doing? Thank you so much for that raid. Welcome in, raiders. Hope you're having a lovely day. That emote. Guys, welcome in. My name is Mikey. I'm an illustrator from England. I make beginner drawing tutorials for a living. I also draw spicy anime fan arts. Here's a very quick selection. Currently, we're just talking about the Megaverse, which is my Discord, Twitter, online community meta universe thing. And we're working out God Emperor of Mikey universe design. So I was just roughing out an idea of the main throne room. We're about to stop and do a trailer reaction. And then we're going to start some fan art of Lucy from Cyberpunk. Pair Force 1, how was your stream and what were you up to? Hey dude, hey, tell me everything about how you are. Well, not your life story, but like, how was your stream and what were you up to? And is there anything that you'd like to share?
Just here.
Guys, at my end, would you like to go and give Pair Force 1 a cheeky follow? They're pretty fucking excellent. Welcome in. Thank you very much for that raid. A little bit, that's a bit tight on my shoulder. It's not like I'm doing any exercise. What's that about? Also, Gaz Minis, thank you very much for the follow. Oh, Gaz, are you a miniature painter, by any chance? Tell us now! What was the thing? Are you feeling stoic about spring? Are you concerned for the winter? Tell us why! Anyway, let me turn this off. I'm actually a miniature sculptor. Oh, Gaz, okay, well that's even cooler, isn't it? That's fucking awesome. You're a nice one. I'm trying to get into Warhammer. I'm struggling to have the spare time, but I've subscribed to Imperium magazine, which is currently building up a massive backlog just off camera. But yeah, I dig miniatures, but I struggle to find the time. Not stoic. Oh, adorable! It was your question, wasn't it? We were just vibing whilst I was working on a new horny figure. Good times. Would you like to share? Would you like to share a whip? I'd love you to. Oh, horny! Yo, I'm working on a Devil Chan character. You can't see her because this sketch is a nightmare. But that's going to be Devil Chan sitting in this chair. This isn't like a final edition. This is just a concept. And I'm working on a Devil Chan thing, but I can't share most of it because there's a lot of splooge. I need to get to painting my 30k Death Guard. Jaffias, I'm not even ready for that conversation. Other than the fact that I know that it exists, I still haven't read up or understood a single thing about 30k. I love that they're doing it. I love that ogres are back and squats are back and all that sort of shit. But I don't know, like, I don't know what it's about. Like, is it simply set in 30k? Or is it something to do, because the warp, in Warhammer 40k, the warp, something really fucked up happened, right? And the warp rented and cut the galaxy in half. So there's the side that still has the Emperor's Beacon, and then there's the other side that are basically living in 1,000 years of hell. It's like that Voyager story arc. And is that something to do with the warp fucking things up? That now Warhammer 30k warriors are getting sucked into 40k? Or is it a completely different universe? Do you know what? I'll look into it. For Horus Heresy. Yeah, Horus. Horus sounds like the name of your tenant. Yeah, Horus. He works on the gardens. So yeah, the Horus Heresy. But but it is essentially a completely separate thing. They're not trying to merge that. Now, I'm aware it's the same timeline, but they're not trying to merge 30k events into the existing 40k timeline gaming universe. It's essentially a separate, contained way to enjoy 40k. Oh, you're Air Force. Let's have a look. No, you can't use 30 and 40. Oh, I love to see how this turns out. I love how you apply your muscle groupings like they're thick slabs of sculpting material. That's really cool. Well, it's coming along a treat. Bloody hell. Watching you. So guys, thank you very much for popping in. We're going to do a quick trailer reaction. I've literally just had my dinner and a fresh cup of tea. So before I try doing some thumbnailing for an actual proper piece of art, I'm going to relax and watch a trailer and react to it. And then we'll do some work.
Just you.
Yo, your Pair Force, your work's always so fucking juicy and curvy. It's always just so fucking delicious to look at. La 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 la. I used to work in Games Workshop. Any army you're interested in? Oh, yo, Gaz, did you? Yo, that's dope. I was into Games Workshop, Gaz, in the 90s when I was like a little bambino. And then I utterly grew out of it. And then now I'm just like, what the fuck did I grow out of it? I really enjoyed that. So, I don't hold a gun to my head, Gaz, but I'm probably going to take an interest in orcs. Now, Imperium magazine's really, really good for a beginner. Every issue doesn't over-focus on anything. Every issue covers the three tiers: the modeling, painting side, the lore and world-building side, and the gaming side. So going through Imperium magazine as a semi-newbie, I'm treating it as a newbie, it's actually really fucking good. Because you get your little, I've got like, obviously they're focusing very heavily on Ultramarines and Necrons. And all the lore is brilliant. But I used to be into orcs when I was a kid, so I might go back to orcs. Don't tell Jimmy to brush. Hands on desk, Mikey. Hands on desk. What have I done? Oh, the bits counter's bust. What's the bits counter? Have you painted yet? No, Pev. Only the very first Ultramarine and the very first Necron that comes with the How to Paint book, the issue 1. I'm working through those with, so like each issue of Imperium comes with pots of paint and everything, like everything you need. Oh, my bits chevrons. Oh yeah, how disappointing. Oh, I'm so sorry. Well, I want you to know that I care. Do you know what? Both parts... So, this is what's really weird. My bits chevrons are two different things working together. That's the Streamlabs text file update overlay to change the number. And separately, it's the Streamlabs target bits bar. But neither of it's connected. I'm so sorry. We'll worry about it another time. It's also a smaller font, which triggers you. It's also a smaller bar. When the subs bar and the bits bar fill in, the bits bar is smaller. Oh yeah, no, that's on purpose. That's on purpose. It's because bits are fun and it's nice to have a bits goal, maybe. Basically, what I did is I looked at Miss Mika's stream and I was like, oh, she's got some really cool circles that fill in, but I don't know how to make that work. I really don't know how to work CSS. So I was like, oh, she's got a little subs goal and a little bits goal. And I was like, maybe it's out of fashion to have your overall subs counter. So maybe it's more fashionable now to have a daily goal. I mean, I'll change it eventually. I don't mind. I didn't realize it was triggering you, though. I have a massive orc kink. Oh, empathics. You're going to like some of my universe stuff in a minute in that case. Bit of thumbnailing. Bit of thumbnailing. Oh, that's really cool, guys. Anyway, let's get on with our day, shall we? Her Elden Ring dance pad was insane. Yeah, she's so fucking cool. It was really funny. So I came across her stream when we were all playing Dark Souls. That was when I discovered a lot of new streamers when we did Dark Souls 1. And Horizon Zero Dawn, I think. And she was literally just like, obviously she was doing really well then. Like, don't get me wrong, she's like a really big streamer, but she was streaming to maybe about 400 people playing video games. And she was talking about how she's going to be quitting her job soon to do full-time streaming. And I remember being like, oh, that's really cool. I always like hearing about people leaving the day job behind to pursue something they're passionate about. And then 2 months down the line, she's streaming to like between 1,500 and 2K people, smashing Elden Ring on a dance mat. And I'm just like, fucking hell, wow. Girl, you were not kidding. You were not kidding. Holy shit, well done. So it's really cool to see stuff like that. I always get like I know obviously like sometimes you lose the personal touch when a streamer gets bigger. And as you know, I've actively, not that I'm on the cusp of being big, but as you know, I tend to avoid it. I tend to stop streaming if we get too many subs because I like the crowd. But like she smashed it, and like seeing her growth on that was so cool. I was like, wow, you really have just absolutely done so fucking well out of nowhere. Good on you. Yeah, she's really nice. Oh, she helped you with your piano controller. Yeah, well, yeah, that's the thing. She is really nice and approachable. Like, absolutely. So, like, you know, like, when it's someone like that, you feel really good for them. Do you know what I mean? If it's just some asshole who's doing really well because they're popular, you're just kind of like, yeah, good for them. Who cares? But when it's somebody who is very, very approachable and very friendly, you're just like, hey, fuck, good for you, Ms. Mika. Good for you, father. Good for you. Yeah, that's cool. Fantasy creature kink as well. Dizzy. Yo, Dizzy's come out of the woodwork. Orc fucking. Hell yeah. Monster penises, but we can't talk about it on stream. We'll have to do it on another platform. That's when I set up my Fansly. Or OnlyFans. Good for you, father. Good for you. Yeah, when Ayatollah gets really big after his piano runs, do you think he's going to still moderate in my live stream? He might be a bit too big for me then. So I hear you're a heretic now, father. Here you've joined the forces of chaos there, Mikey. No, I have not joined the forces of chaos. I can imagine Father Ted. Instead of having that little square in the window that makes him look like Hitler, it would be a little 8-way cross that looks like chaos. Good for you, father. As long as I can be mad at the Greeks. They invented gayness. Alright, let's chill out. Can someone put me in just chatting? We'll only be here for a couple minutes. Oh, it's a holiday special? I don't know if I like the sound of that. Do you think they made the holiday special whilst they were making Thor Love and Thunder? Do you reckon whilst they had everybody on set? God, I can't wait till Ragnarok comes out. Guys. Do you think if I started... Guys. If I started on Friday night, all the way until Sunday evening, and New Game Plus, so I don't care about any of the challenges. I'm not going to worry about any of the puzzles. I might do a cheeky Valkyrie from time to time, but solely just the main core storyline. Fenrir already knows what my question is. Do you think we could fit in a cheeky God of War New Game Plus before God of War Ragnarok comes out? Because I really, really fucking liked God of War. And I really enjoyed the combat. And the reason why it took me a million years is because we didn't 100% it, but we 90%ed that game. Do you know what I mean? We did all the puzzles. I fought all of the Valkyries except maybe one or two somewhere. I did the lava level with all the fighting challenges. I did all of those. No, says my mod. I believe in you, says Dizzy. Mikey, you like to pause games and talk about stuff for 2 hours. So sock in a jar, that's what I'm thinking. Anything to avoid. So basically, I don't like playing Visage. This is what I'm basically saying. That's not Visage's fault. I should have played Visage first and Cult of the Lamb afterwards. Because Cult of the Lamb is really enjoyable. So by comparison, Visage was a bit tough. I should have played them the other way around. But what if I didn't pause? No pausing and talking. Well, talking, but we just go through the game, just as a story reminder. What is the... How many hours to beat God of War? One sec. When focusing on the main objectives, God of War is about 20.5 hours long. The average gamer is likely to spend around 51 hours for 100% completion. A good player will take 15 to 25 hours. Okay, so if I did 3 gaming sessions a day, 2, 4, 6 Friday, 8, 10, 12 Saturday. Let's do 4 on Saturday, 14, and then 4 on Sunday. 16, 18, 20, 22. Guys, if I do 6 hours of God of War on Friday night, and then do 8 hours on Saturday and 8 hours on Sunday, and if I did it this weekend, I could still also play it next weekend if I didn't complete it. If we run over, I've still got the first week of November. Pathetic. You crammed the whole of Horizon Zero Dawn. Yeah, Marcus, I really enjoyed that. So this is the thing, like the problem is I tend to get a bit... Can I turn this down? The problem is I tend to get a little distracted. I talk to you guys. If there's a side quest in a video game, I will take it. And I didn't realise how much that's affected my enjoyment of the core storyline of stuff. And that is also one of the reasons why I stopped playing Final Fantasy 15. So when we did Horizon, and I focused specifically on hardcoring the game, only the main plot, so we did it as quickly as possible, I really, really enjoyed the game because I experienced the whole game in a space of 4 or 5 days. So I remembered everything and it all meant something. Whereas if I'd turned that into a month of wandering around, I would have completely lost my steam. Empatic says horror please, but do what you do. So I'm not saying that we quit horror. I'm not saying that we give up on horror. Okay, so how about this? How about this? Not this Friday, the 28th. But what if we... So we're still going to play horror. We're going to do all the horror this Halloween, right? But what if on Friday, the 4th of November, Friday the 4th, what if on Friday the 4th, we went 4th? How about that? That's compromise. That's called a compromise. Body swerving horror. What's that meme where the person's got the spear and the other person's like... That's me playing horror games. Okay, so no, we're still playing Visage, I promise. We're still playing Visage. Screaming's fun, do more of that. Fun for you, maybe, not fun for me. If we run over Mikey, you're gonna run over. Okay, well look, we might do God of War again later. Because remember what we said after... Guys, does anybody remember what we said? After... Let me get a notepad file. Now, I've got a spreadsheet of all the games we're playing. Right here. But I don't have... We've discussed which games I need to do in what order. And I don't think I wrote it down. So currently, we're going to wrap up Visage. And we're going to wrap up Cult of the Lamb. And we're going to wrap up Elden Ring. So they're the three that we're playing, and we're going to close them sooner than later. After that, possibly replay God of War 4. Now, I'll type it over here so we can all enjoy my typing. Possibly play God of War 4. And then we're going to do God of War Ragnarok. That's going to take us right into Christmas. And so at Christmas, that's when we're going to redo Spider-Man. Plus the DLCs. And that will lead us into Miles Morales. So that we're ready for Spider-Man 2. So that's over the Christmas window. So first thing around about January is when I have to start. So this is so by the way, this is only one game. Do you know what I mean? Like I can easily do 2 games in tandem. But if we do this, God of War and God of War Ragnarok, then I can also play Spider-Man. But whilst we're entering the Christmas window, that's when I can start looking into Red Dead Redemption with the boys and girls as the kind of extra thing. So in January, I need to complete Breath of the Wild. So we'll play Breath of the Wild at the start of next year. And also, once Breath of the Wild is done, that's when I can start doing my Final Fantasy marathon. And during all of this window, we'll still play the odd scary game or the odd indie game or puzzle game. But this will take me right into about February, I think, at this point. What kind of keyboard do you have? Relatively cheap Logitech keyboard. I love your endless optimism. Yeah, well, it's the only thing that keeps me up. So yeah, we're going to do Visage, Cult of the Lamb, and Elden. We're going to wrap it up. Possible God of War replay. We're going to play Ragnarok for my birthday all the way through to Christmas. During the Christmas New Year window, we're going to replay Spider-Man. Then also, whilst we're in that Christmas window, Red Dead Redemption. January, Breath of the Wild. And then I don't think I'm going to play all of the Final Fantasy games. Something tells me that between Final Fantasy VI, Crisis Core, 7 Remake, Chrono Trigger, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, possibly 13.2 and 13.3, I don't know, 15. I don't think I'm going to play Final Fantasy VI all the way to completing Final Fantasy 15 before Final Fantasy 16 comes out. It's not important because they're not sequential, but I also don't think we're going to make it. Mikey, it's been a while since I've seen your content. I'm glad to be watching you again. Titan 1, it's lovely to see you, dude. We're just about to take a quick break, Titan. And then we're going to get back to some drawing. How you doing, man? Just do the SNES ones. No, I'm not really interested in 5. Final Fantasy 6 is when they get good. For me, personally. Oh, yours sounded nostalgic. Oh, I see. No, I just typed like a granddad. Do you know what? I have quite. I've seen. So there's a streamer. You guys probably know Brox or Bro X. Bro X has a custom keycap. I'm not gonna lie, it's disgustingly expensive. But this custom keycap and the keyboard it's displayed on is a black plain clackety clack with white keys and this one jade green keycap. It looks really, really nice. Let me see if I can find the promotional images. Okay, I think I've got a picture in a folder. Let me see if I can just, it might be easier. So my next desk or table space, I'm probably going to get something that's a nice dark wood. Sorry, I can't find my reference folders. PQ reference, here we go. Sorry, I'm getting a bit slow in the head because I'm digesting my food, but I'm back in the room now. So you have to play 100 games in 2 months. No stock in a jar, more like 80 games in 3 months. November, December, January. Too easy. And as you know, I'm live on Twitch every day, so like, I've got so much spare time for it. Let's... Do I have that Brox keyboard keycap image? I'm still scrolling. My aesthetics folder is actually quite large now. Oh, gem. Ooh. Oh, you found it on his Insta. Is there a link? NZ caps. Gem Blackthorn, you wonderful egg. Yeah, this is what I'm quite interested in. So obviously it's a bit of a close-up. But essentially, obviously you need the old school clackety clacks to get custom keycaps. But just a black base with white keys and then just 1 or 2 custom keycaps that are like some really lovely gel color like that. I really like that. That looks really, really nice. I think buying that keycap is about the same as buying a PlayStation 5 controller though. That's the problem. Although power to Brox, he deserves all the money in the world. He's great. Oh yeah, hello. We've got a video. The way you describe keyboards, knowing barely any of the proper terms, brings me joy. Oh, really? Oh, I'm pleased that you're pleased. Yeah, I appreciate stuff like that. I just don't really know about it. Look at that. That is a thing of beauty. Is it just that one static with a moving light? Oh, I guess the focus is the keycap, not the keyboard. Anyway, what are we doing? Oh yeah, trailers. Now I have to take you guys and dock you all back where you belong. We've got to go back. Excuse me. La la la. Valderi, Valdera. Valdera. Okay, here we go. Old man Deckard, how you doing, man? It's been a long time since I can catch a stream. Deckard, that's not your fault, dude. I've been a bit ill. Not very ill. Not very ill at all. But I've been ill enough and coughing especially, that I've been unstreamable, even though I might feel okay. So it's nice to see you again, dude. I hope life's treating you well. Okay, God, I've got so many goddamn things up. Excuse me, burping. That's my dinner. I'll put the strepsil in after I say hello. I feel like, do I have green? I feel like I want to go with green ever since we just looked at Brox's stuff. But I don't think green's very nice visually. It's okay. What if I turn off? It's a little bit more chill actually, that isn't it? I wasted 2 hours to get a bow in Elden Ring. And I still can't get it. Oh, Dorsalor, I'm sorry. Dorsalor, I feel your pain. I have wasted many hours trying to achieve something in Elden Ring, only to realise that I'm not a satisfied man. Oh, Pixel Keith. Hey, thanks for the follow, dude. Welcome on in. And Jem, thank you for shouting out Brox, and thank you for finding that link. Hey, hi. How you doing, Pixel? Welcome on in. I'm just getting over being sick, and I've been busy juggling work and trying to fundraise for a friend in a very bad spot, so it's been a hectic few weeks. Oh, yo, you being a bit of a hero to your mates. Well, old man Deckard, I hope you get to put your feet up at least a little bit and relax just a un poquito. Guys, get ready to say hello, YouTube, for we are about to check out another trailer once I juggle all my gubbins on my board. And, oh yeah, we need to pause this music. La 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 la. What is this? Guardians of the Galaxy Holiday Special. Wow. Wow. Yo, hello there guys, it's your boy Mikey, hoping that you're doing beautifully well. Let's check out the trailer to the Guardians of the Galaxy Holiday Special. Okay, quickly, I bet anybody watching on YouTube couldn't see a damn thing just then. Too much is happening on screen. Your bitrate probably dropped massively.
I just saw on the calendar that right now on Earth, it's almost Christmas time.
We don't have time for trivialities like Christmas.
But Peter's so sad about Gamora being gone. Maybe if we go to Earth for a really wonderful Christmas gift, it would make him happy. Something special he will never forget.
What about someone special?
We're looking for the legendary Kevin Bacon.
We're looking for the legendary Kevin Bacon.
I just said that, Drax.
Your voice is small and mousy. I think maybe he didn't hear you.
Ah!
You're coming with us as a Christmas present. I'm Groot.
Oh god. Gut reaction, that looks terrible, but I like it. But this entire feeling, the entire idea of the Guardians of the Galaxy doing a Christmas special, I'm afraid the Disney taint and the Disney stain and smell of the Star Wars holiday special has not fully washed off. This looks really cringy, but if they can capture some actual genuine warm emotion in the spirit of Christmas, I will enjoy it. I will actually enjoy it. So on paper, this sounds like a horrible thing that I don't want to know about.
For Christmas gift, it would make him happy.
Look, that's everything. Look, come on. The only time I've ever enjoyed anything like this is Star Trek IV, The Voyage Home. Everything else is just like,
Something.
It's like Guardians of the Galaxy sing-along. Do you guys remember when a Disney film would be #1, you get The Lion King, and then 2 weeks later at the supermarket, there'd be The Lion King 2, Simba's sing-along special? And you're just like, where the fuck did that come from? Who made this? It kind of reminds me of that kind of B-team quality stuff. Yet. Oh, by the way, has Groot grown back up again? Groot's getting bigger.
What about someone?
Look at this guy.
The reason why you kill your own is because you've never seen a miracle.
Must have been tough on Calantha.
Special.
I knew that this, by the way, was either going to be... This was either going to be Kevin Bacon, or it was going to be... who's the other guy from Baywatch? You know, they're the two people that he ever talks about. Wholesome Mike. Is this a special? No. Yeah. This is just a special. This isn't a third. Yeah, the Hoffman. Thank you very much. I'm Drunk is actually... Oh, Drunk, welcome back, dude. I'm looking forward to this one. Suture likes it. Yeah, so if this is going to be probably about an hour long, at a guess, because we did Werewolf by Night, which I still haven't actually watched, but that is a 1 hour Halloween special. So in terms of Disney doing this, I'm not against specials at all. I haven't enjoyed like just a fun little, hey, it's a special because it's Christmas. It's a special because it's Halloween. Like, I think that's great, and I like that people do that. But people from a space franchise coming down from a Christmas special, like, it sets off alarm bells in the back of my head. That's the only thing. Cringe but the good guy. Oh, did we have a solar... Kira, did we have a solar eclipse?
We're looking for the legendary Kevin Bacon.
We're looking for the legendary Kevin Bacon.
I just said that, Drax.
Your voice is small.
So this is what I'm talking about. How to put it? Take this out of context, and do you know what this looks like? This looks like a TV advert for a new BT home Wi-Fi system. With Comcast, get the full home Wi-Fi package.
For the legendary Kevin Bacon.
And your broadband connection speeds will be out of this world.
We're looking
and literally
for the
in the advert. Oh,
Kevin Bacon.
I just said that, Drax.
Look, do you know what I mean? It looks like this looks like an advertisement for this as a product with the IP of Guardians of the Galaxy. Do you know what I mean?
Your voice is small and mousy. I think maybe he didn't hear you.
Sign up now. Anyway, I do know what you mean there. So I've had this on my radar ever since Thor: Love and Thunder. All the shots of Thor: Love and Thunder set on New Asgard, back when they're just talking and keep flying off and landing again. All of that looked disgusting, and it looked like it was shot for a TV advert with just a load of cameos. So we'll see. Yeah, so I know Kevin Bacon might still be big in America, and we love Kevin Bacon here. Big fan of Tremors. This is a conversation for another time. It's not like in my top 10 films of all time or anything, but in terms of how you structure and make a movie, Tremors is almost a perfect film. From the very basic of the concept all the way through to the execution, Tremors is actually an excellent study. However, over in England, Kevin Bacon does a load of adverts for a mobile company called EE, so we just know him vibing around. We don't hate him, we love him. We love him. But he's like a common advert face. Excuse me. So I like that everyone's here. They've got the crew. I noticed Rocket hasn't said a single line of dialogue. But you know what? Yeah, I'll watch it. I'm hoping that's going to be a lot of fun. We can put that on whilst I'm doing some Lego over Christmas or something. So guys, let me know what you think. Click like, click subscribe if you're on the YouTube. Get in the comments and let me know your thoughts about this bad boy. And I'll see you on a flip mole. Peace. Yo guys, thank you very much for hanging out whilst we had a really quick look at that. For Hasselhoff. Comcast. Comcast, yeah. Wait, is EE actually Comcast? Yo, so thank you very much for taking a look at that with me. That was nice. So they're doing a Christmas special. Good to know, good to know. There's a God of War Ragnarok Combat and Enemies trailer here, but I don't want to watch it because I don't want to give myself any spoilers. Should we watch that lady who hates Bayonetta? No. Let's get back to work. What are we doing? Oh, thumbnails. Okay, guys, we need to do some thumbnailing. Well, Mikey does some Lego. What? Hey, I do Lego. What's that supposed to mean? Lego has no. I like building Lego at Christmas. I'm 1/3 of the way through the Batmobile. It's going great. Thanks for asking. It's gathering a little bit of dust, so I need to blow the dust off and continue making it. I'm making a time-lapse video of the Batmobile construction, and this video is going to be like my version of 12 Up. It took mikeymegamega 3 years in the making to make this time-lapse Lego video. All right, let me have a Strepsil real quick. Oh, do you want to play Visage tonight? I don't know, dude. I've got to do some thumbnail sketching. Like, if we were going to play Visage, I'd have to play it right now. But, I'm going to play Visage tomorrow. Ugh. Let's do some drawing. Ebrig, have a bloody good evening. Thank you very much for vibing. Cheers, Jem. A pretty slice pack. Oh. Alright, I've still got my screen recording up. Okay, great. Wait, are these frames correct? Is this a 16:9? Oh yeah, maybe it is. Tutor the mouse likes cheese. Hello. Hey Tutor, how you doing? Welcome on in. We're about to do some thumbnail sketching. I've got a folder full of screenshots and artwork of Lucy from Cyberpunk. And I, mikeymegamega, am about to open said folder. Now I've got a vague idea of what I hope for, which is some kind of weird leaning back looking down over the shoulder. But I don't know if the human body physically will fit on a canvas like that. But it is a plan. Oh, one sec. I never know what's going to be shown, so bear with me a really quick sec. If I go to File, Save As... Okay, good. I just had to make sure that the menu opens not on this screen. In fact, there's nothing naughty here. However, I need to make a habit of always not showing it, because you never know when it's going to open. There'll be like a random image in a folder of some nipples. I was about to call this file CP, but something tells me I don't want to do that. Let's call it Cyberpunk. I was like, Cyberpunk, actually I'll just do CP. And I was like, actually I will not do that. That is not what I will type. Wow, oh wow, I'm lagging already. Okay. So, I don't know if I'm going to come up with 9, but I will try to fill this up as much as possible. So let's start recording. Right, Lucy, so we can have something nice and standard. Rebecca is the best girl on Edge Runners. You're gonna draw her too, right? Is she the one whose brother got... Spoiler alert. Close your ears if you haven't watched Cyberpunk yet for 1 second. Warning, warning. Is she the one whose brother got murdered? Like she's the hacker? Hacker? Up close and personal? Her eyes are like these kind of triangles that drop down. With this jacket, because I want to capture, like, I want to give her like a really, her bodysuit's very tight already, so I definitely want to have that, like a bit like the way they kind of draw sexy Ray in her bodysuit in NGE. It looks like it's been spray painted on sometimes. I kind of want to capture that feeling, but give her like a really, make her little jacket thing really hard edges with lots of like hard edge triangles and stuff. Maybe? Mr. Monk. research. And then you get a little bit of this kind of, even if it's just little scopes, you get a look at the world. Not just this is America during a zombie outbreak. This is the world during a zombie outbreak. And not many films ever achieve that. So, yeah. Same for you, yeah? It's decent, yeah. Yeah, I think that's good. Like, nobody's particularly memorable. But in terms of a film overall, yeah, I enjoyed it. Vilius, thank you very much, bro. I'm having a sip. Kiwi is blonde and wears an overcoat. Oh, she's a massive hench lady. Old Kiwi, squeeze me. Old Squeezy Keezy. The Keister, Squeeze Meister. Yeah, World War Z is solid. I don't know if you... I told you, have you read the book? It's basically a series of short stories that gives you the perspective of a particular person from a particular part of the globe at a different particular time during the World War Z. Like the outbreak versus when people are trying to deny it, versus when people think it's all a joke, versus when the military gets involved, and how the military shock and awe tactics don't work on dead people. And eventually to the point where it's got like the island nations, but they're not at sea, it's just islands of fortified university campuses in the middle of America surrounded by zombies.
Cool, way to go.
Raiden Arfalax, yo, thank you very much. And then the thank you very much for dropping, in fact, a gifto on Extra Equestrial. Yo, Narfalax, thank you. Yo, how you doing, man? And then about how like America changes its America's quite interesting. Like India's really interesting. Korea is fascinating. Israel is the big one because they've been building a wall to subjugate Palestinians for years anyway. So they're actually really well equipped for the zombie outbreak. But the American ones, where they kind of make these reinforced castle campuses, and the whole point is that they attract a lot of zombie attention. So the American military keeps dropping in air supplies and stuff to keep the people alive, with no intention of actually rescuing the people, because as long as they're there, they keep the zombies occupied, so that the rest of the military can prepare a proper front. So all of that thinking is fascinating. And then afterwards, not all of these island nations want to re-enter America. So it gets a little bit The Last of Us. And they're just like, oh yeah, we don't want to re-enter American politics. Like we're an isolated group now as far as we're concerned. We're our own little mini kingdom. So then the army has to reclaim those as well. But the whole thing's really lovely put together. Like it covers the topic in a way that I've never seen it covered before. It's full of really fun ideas. The book is way darker than the movie, especially how society develops in the ships and how people started reacting on what's happening. Oh my god, the island ships. Yeah. So yeah, there's an entire boat community that come together in islands, and they basically destroy the sea's ecology because they basically just hyper farm everything that you can eat in the ocean because land farming has ceased to exist. Yeah, no, it's really fascinating. There's like it talks about the ecological imprint. Yeah. Raiden Arfalax, it's been a while. Shit, it's been a while since I popped in. Well, dude, it's lovely to have you, Raiden Arfalax. Welcome on back. Hey, I love your art, and a year ago I started drawing. Thank you for posting helpful videos. Yo, just mieux. Oh. Yo, just mieux. Thank you very much for saying. Always pleases me to have somebody pop in, dude, and say that. I'm glad if I've been remotely involved in your own artistic journey, and I wish you all the best. Cheers for the message, dude. So she has like a band on the bottom. And then the white pants. Operation White Pant. Excuse me. So I want to have a go at a few of these leaning over, lean back ones. But we're kind of looking down the shoulder. Let's keep it basic for the moment. Now, I think any depiction is probably going to have to be from... There's a reason why she's facing to the right-hand side every time. Is because the way her haircut works, it opens up more of her face from that angle. So that's probably how it would have to be, but I'm just having a quick look at any alternatives. Excuse me.
Very cool, way to go!
Oh wow, what a gorgeous man. Happy 2-year anniversary, Mikey.
Yo, just finished, thank you! 24 beautiful months. Wow, that's the big one. You did it, dude. You did it. You entered big boy territory. Thank you so much for that support. Thank you for the wunderbar 24. Hope life is good, man. What are you up to at the moment? What's going on? Thank you. Yeah. Thank you so much.
Very cool, way to go!
18-month UWAT M8.
Teades. A lovely 18. Teades is finally old enough to bang. Thank you so much. Teades, the gift that keeps on giving. You wonderful eggs for a lot of you. Thank you so much, dude. How's the day going, guys? We're just doing some thumbnails. I'm just trying to work out a quick thumbnail for Lucy from Cyberpunk. Excuse me. And chilling. That's all we're really doing today. Playing with some thumbnail ideas. I will do 2 passes at these thumbnails, just so that we've got a tiny bit of detail. And with any luck, we'll have one of them that we can work on at the weekend. But between now and the weekend, it's mostly video games. Although I'm cutting it a bit fine again for another Patreon thing. I'd kind of hoped I was at the point where I was ahead of the curve so I could start doing all of that bloody Demon Chan basic design stuff. We still haven't sealed Demon Chan's look. I've got a fairly good idea of what it is, but I still haven't actually put it down. So I need to make a character sheet for her. But hey, none of that's your problem. Hey, lovely to have you. And I say, hey, what's going on, hey? And I say. Control X. Hello, dudes. Yeah, I'm good, thank you. I'm good. I've been poorly. I know, poorly makes it sound like I've been genuinely ill. I've been feeling a bit rough. I was going to give her a tail then. I've been feeling a bit rough. I thought I was doing Devil Chan. And it's mostly just been the cough that means I couldn't stream. Because, like, sometimes you feel fine, but, like, if you've still got a lingering cough, you are unstreamable. So just getting over that, getting back into the flow. We need to do another fan art for the next Patreon drop. And then we need to actually completely start doing all that Patreon revamp and the Devil Chan projects. So I'm still behind as ever, but I love what I'm doing. And I can't complain. How the devil are you doing, man? What's good? What's good? I've seen this before. How do you make so many boxes for thumbnails? I just made a box to the same ratio as the canvas and then just duplicated it and then cut them out so that I've got a thumbnail layer. So I can just kind of like, so this new canvas format is kind of designed for me to ideally crack through as a proper artist. But you know, this is all test running at the moment. yeah, it's sitting on top like a grid, absolutely. I mean, good. There's lots of drawing for October. Word. Kind of glad it's almost done. So you've been doing one of those prompts, like possibly Inktober, but some kind of drawing challenge prompt, yeah? Do you want to share which... Yo, do you have one that you're really proud of that you want to share? We could take a look at. I know what you mean. It's great to do it. It really is great to do it. But you absolutely reach a point where you cannot wait for it to be over so you can crack on with your life. I feel you. I must feel you. Does anybody have any other good recommendations then for when I finish Cyberpunk? Oh fuck, no, don't worry. I've got to watch House of the Dragon. I've just remembered. And after House of the Dragon, I've got to watch Lord of the Flies, Lord of the Rings. All right, never mind. Never mind. I'm busy. I'm busy.
Very cool. Way to go.
3 months. How are you, lovely? How's everyone in chat?
Luna Nix, thank you very much for the 3 months. That's 1, 2, 3, tap on me, give me those free bumps. Hope you're having a lovely afternoon. Right now I'm just chilling out and sitting in my room doing some thumbnails. Are you French and eating snails? No, we're designing. Like it never fails. Doing some cyberpunk, kind of semi-line art, semi-erasing funk. Yeah, hey, thank you very much. How you doing? Yeah, I can't complain, thank you very much. Lots to do. So I'm trying to make myself do it by giving myself a process. Now, I tend to just work out what I want to do and do it. But today we're actually going to try to be a bit more professional, and we're going to do some thumbnails. And then we're going to work out which of these thumbnails designs works for best and which is most feasible for me to complete. There might be a thumbnail that looks really good, but the truth is I'll never be able to get the anatomy correct or something, so we'll also have to work out which of these is most doable. But we're just playing around with some different poses for Lucy from Cyberpunk. General spoiler warning, please do not talk to me about Cyberpunk. I've only watched up to episode 4. Thank you for your enthusiasm. Oh, excuse me. Have you finished Sandman? Oh, no, I did the big 3. I did the big 3 standout episodes, and then I stopped. I do intend to obviously continue. I just haven't found a moment. Yeah, no. Looking forward to some more Sandman. Mos Def. Oh yeah, it is really good, by the way. well, thank you. These look super good. Oh, thank you very much. We've just been kind of today's been a real kind of no agenda, just derp along kind of day. So we're just talking about some general ideas for the kind of Megaverse as a concept of what eventually I'd like to put together over the course of a couple of years. Highlighting a couple other projects, but not really getting into the details. But now we need to actually try to make some Lucy themed progress. So let's see what we can come up with. Lovely to have you all. Lovely to have y'all. I love this music. Oh, we're listening to Harris Heller. This is like his stream beat stuff. Yeah, dude. The gold wire is actually in a couple of these ones already. I just haven't put it in because I'm just doing the thick shapes. But I'll put another pass on. Yeah. I wanna take advantage of her monomolecular action. However, I want to get a really. I want to look over. So there's a couple. Just I'll go for a wee. So basically, I just had about 5 different conversations in my head, and only 3 of them involved answering your question. So I'm going to go for a wee, so I'm not so confabulated. But basically, yeah, I kind of want to have. I've got an idea in my head about looking over her shoulder and stuff, looking down her back. But that idea is not very well formed, so I'm kind of trying to sketch it out, and I'm not sure if it's going to work. In which case, we can go to something that's a bit more stand-up-y action-y, which is a lot more doable. Like, I'm already confident that will work out fine if we do it, but I just want to see if there's something else that we could try. However, I think a Wii will help me massively right now, so I'll be right back.
This guy's got the right idea.
Oh, it's a bit better. What's that? I'm just gonna stretch my legs. Oh, no yawning. Oh, sorry. I did it without the camera on. Hopefully you're okay. Sip this. Hades, have a good rest. Look after yourself, dude. Low effort. I feel like I'm not doing Inktober like most do it. Never important. Do it the way that suits you. It's supposed to be a bit of fun to prompt you to do something. It's not supposed to be a nightmare. Anyway, I recommend Lintober. Her prompts are more fun. Can we get a shout out for Linvalin? Her Inktober stuff's way more engaging. So I can have something with lots of movement and lots of body? Sure. Like, I think one of it, now obviously her hair is really important, but I think one of the most enjoyable parts of her character design are how that bodysuit works over the hips. Two and four look really good. 2 and 4. Oh, I'll have a quick look down. We'll have a quick look down and we'll find our favourites. 2 and 2 and 2 and 2 and 2. I've left the last two specifically so that I can have at least 2 attempts on trying to look over her back, if that makes sense. This idea in my head, again, it's not very crystalline. So we might drop it, but like I'd like to have a little try. Excuse me. Lynn is a human. Oh, she's a very adorable egg, absolutely. Arte prendo. Yeah, how you doing, man? How are you doing? I'm doing okay, thank you. I've gotten over a cold. Most importantly, eventually shifted a cough related to the cold that was horrible. So I'm coming back to life, man. How's life at your end? What are you up to? So Harris Heller didn't make this himself, did he? Stream beats by Harris Heller. Has he worked with other artists? Or does Harris Heller happen to be one of the most prolific music makers on Twitch? Hey Mikey, what was your opinion of Rings of Power? My trash brain loved it. Crouton Commander! I've still not watched it after all this time. It's on my to-do list. Crouton Commander, I've been so busy. I'm very much looking forward to it though. I'm really glad to hear you loved it. The fact that you validated that with trash brain. No, I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to it. He does both. Harris Heller collabs with other artists. Right, because the thing is that I just happened to notice that there's nobody else's name on this. All these albums are literally stream beats by Harris Heller. Obviously, if he's splitting the money with them or he's paying them for their work, it doesn't matter as long as they're aware. But the way this looks like, it's all him. But obviously, that just means it searches a lot more optimally. I typed in Harris Heller and I got the entire compendium, so... Oh, that's weird. Are you trying to tell me, Mikey, the guy who makes shitloads of money from an online career is pretty well optimized and good at marketing? Wow. I should send Harris Heller a text message. Give him some tips on how to use Twitter. Hey Harris, Mikey here. I see you're getting pretty big on the internet. Well done. I just wanted to give you some tips. One professional to another. Unsolicited tips. And other sex crimes. I loved it as well. There's really memorable parts. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Cheers, by the way, Penguin. Also, here's my mixtape. Mikey's the best of Mikey a cappella. I ain't afraid of no ghost hoo-cha. Harris Heller. What da ta? Harris, are you ready to actually earn some real money? Come on, Harris. Come talk to me. Stop rattling around in the little leagues. Mate, it's embarrassing. Go on. Talk to Mikey. Doesn't Harris Heller, doesn't he make a minimum of 50 grand a month from just this? I would buy that mega merch. Your ad-libbing's fire. Oh, what, for Mikey a cappella mixtape? When's your birthday, Jem? My mixtapes, guys, my album is actually really functional. So it's going to be Mikey a cappella doing the hits. However, track 1 will be 5 minutes long. Track 2 will be 8 minutes long. Track 3 is 10 minutes long, 15 minutes long, 20 minutes long, 25. And the magic is you can play your favorite track to go inside of your cooking. So if you've got to get a load of cooking done and you put some pizza in the oven, and you know that pizza is done in 8 minutes, but you're coming upstairs, stick on a Mikey track, and my closing lyrics on whichever track you pick is just like, hey man, it's all bitchin', stop this track, go back to the kitchen. Lots of love, Mikey. Follow me on Spotify. And that way, each time you listen to one of my songs, you'll be like, yeah, I really love this Mikey music, I should listen to it more often. And then you're just like, oh yeah, I do have some food in the oven. I nearly burnt it, but thanks to glorious mikeymegamega, I will follow him on Spotify. He's earned it. Because my food, I never burnt it. What can I say? Don't forget tomorrow is another trash day. Oh yeah. I'm thinking of you. I'm in my recording studio, but kind of you are too. Wow, Mikey's so in touch. I'm in touch with the everyday man in a way that some of us big streamers, like Hack Harris Heller, why does he say that? Like some of these people aren't, you know what I'm saying? I'm bringing it. What you bringing? I'm bringing it. Mikey Peller album. Let's go. Dorido. Harris is a big boy though. Mate, he's a big boy with a small mind. If Harris finally started collabing with me, we could enter the extra big league. No, I'm kidding, obviously. It's crazy how many subs and tips he was getting in his stream when I checked it out. All he was doing was thanking them, and he didn't have time to say anything else until he switched to gaming. It wasn't an enjoyable community. It wasn't an enjoyable community for me. Yeah, I mean, obviously power to him. He's providing something and making money off of it, but he's providing for free, which genuinely helps people. Like, that's the dream, right? To get rich off of something that people are genuinely thankful that you're doing. So all power to him. But yeah, if he's just stuck all stream saying thanks for the donos and the gift subs, yeah, it's not really like you're not really gonna get much of his vibe. I've just finished Busan. Let's chat another time about it. I'm off to bed. Yo, have a bloody good sleep. I can't wait to hear about how much Ayatollah fucking hated Train to Busan tomorrow. Yo, look after yourself, dude. Oh, mate, I thought it was shit. Number one, they weren't even speaking English. I don't even like zombie films. No, I'm only kidding. I'm only teasing. I'm just wondering if I can curve this back anymore. Oh, I could turn her into it more. Oh, I've seen some interesting stuff. I might try something a bit more sideways. I've seen a few things I like, which is a bad sign because it means I've got no idea what we're going to go for still. There's a couple options. So this is literally the same picture again, but I'm just pushing the angles more. Calm your titties, I liked it. Oh. Also, another good news, I made it to affiliate. I can now die happy. Crouton Commander, well done. That means you can now earn money, right? Off of Twitch. Congratulations, man, that's really cool.
In with them. He's studying us.
Ooh! Ooh, a tofu raid! My delicious friends, welcome one and all.
We've been raided by a wonderful petra over from Tofu's side. Hello, hello. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Zeichnet temne prosim. Tofu Senchi, how is your live stream? Zim. Chai sis mlekem for me. I love a delicious cup of dobje tea. Yo, how you doing? Welcome in. Tofu, I've been a little bit Yo, Freak, how you doing, Freak? Freak, are you all healed up and walking around? Guys, hi, welcome on in. We've just been talking about ideas and all sorts of faff. And we've been just coming up with just a super rough, loose idea for me, God Emperor Mikeymegamega, sitting on the grand throne of the Megaverse. And like the Megaverse is surrounded by all my OCs and stuff. So now we're just kind of chilling out, and before bed, we're just thinking up some thumbnails for Lucy from some kind of animated cartoon based on a video game. I don't know about it. So here's some example art that I do. I'm a spicy anime artist, safe for work. I actually don't draw nipples and stuff, but it's definitely spicy. Tofu, tell me all about your day. You drawing sexy orcs, big orc boys again? Guys, welcome in on a raid. It's lovely to see all of you. I hope you've been having a lovely time over at Tofu's stream. It's a me. It's a you, Tofu. Tofu, I've been coughing a lot with the cold and stuff, so I'm like keeping it very low key and I'm like resting my voice. But don't think I'm not very pleased to see you. I wish I had more Czech people on my stream now. Don't worry about it. Tofu's an English streamer. She rejected her roots and her Czech friends. She said, I'd rather not represent my country, I'd rather represent my wallet. And from now on, I'm an English-only live streamer. Sellout Senshi, we call her. But that's okay, it means I get to hang out and understand what she's saying. How are you so handsome and talented? Are you talking to Tofu? She's a handsome woman. No, I'm only kidding. 2 streamers drawing Lucy. Good day. Wait. Oh, I thought you were saying that Tofu was doing it. My stream is great. I've been working on some emote commissions. On the love emote and the... Nice. Yeah, I'm walking. I'm not running and climbing yet, though. Okay, yo, well, I'm glad you're recuperating, freak. Ify is. Anything I can do, Ify does better. Wait, don't talk to me about Ify. Just to clarify, Ify is very friendly, very welcoming community, fantastic artist. I really respect her work, her character designs, and her streams. Now, don't fucking talk to me about Ify ever again. I'm not even going to explain what that's about. It's just something silly. Is this you, Mikey, with your tea? No, Tofu said you. Some people say that learning to draw sexy orc boy fan art is a pathway to some forms of animal furrydom considered unnatural. Tofu? I'll see you, Tofu, drawing ding-dongs. internet.com/tofu-draws-orcdong.net .dark.web. She only accepts Bitcoin, you know what I'm saying? I hope you're having a lovely day. Elaborate. It's just a stupid thing. So I'm vaguely aware of Ify. I'm vaguely aware that there's like another artist streamer on here called Ify. And then I eventually followed them on other social media. Their work's really good. And I was like, wow, I need to actually say hello in Ify's stream. Because I love her work and I like the character designs, and obviously they're a very popular streamer, so they're probably quite nice to know. And I never really got round to it. Now, some of you may be aware that I'm working on a character called Devil-chan, who is very specifically a devil, that like a hell devil, not like a succubus, a hell demon, who happens to be working as a succubus despite being a hell energy type character. And we've been working on this for years. Anyway, Ify raided us the other day. I was like, yeah, I'll check out Ify's stream. And I popped into her stream and I read her boxes, and it was literally just like, my OC is a hell devil, but she actually works as a succubus. And I was just like, for fuck's sakes. I've been like mulling over this idea for ages. And I finally check out Ify's stream and I'm just like, oh, that's just Ify's OC. I've just designed Ify's OC again. I was like, there's a clip of me being really fed up about it. Now, because a lot of people have devil and demon OCs, I'm actually being quite careful to make sure that Devil-chan doesn't look like a kind of carbon copy of anybody else's. So we've been working on a few different things, and I'm actually probably going to keep her bald, keep her as a traditional devil demon. I've got a heavily edited image because I'm using Devil-chan in a project that I'm really excited about, but it's not going to be ready for ages. It's still in the writing stage. So here we go. Here's Devil-chan. This is a heavily edited example of her in some sketch work for some panels for something. Hashtag don't ask, don't tell. So my Devil-chan characters don't look like anybody else's, thankfully. And I'm working on a whole spiel about what's going on. But it's just one of those things where I was like, oh my god, of course there's already a really lovely artist on Twitch who does really good work, who's already done a devil from hell who happens to be moonlighting as a succubus. So I'm just like, succubus is a job and not a fantasy race. Yeah, no, Koi Pesci, I've worked this all out in my head. So as you know, succubi suck up people's soul energy through sex, and that's all part to do with their succubus seal that they've got over their womb and stuff. And the reason why, so basically there's several areas to hell, and traditional hell devils work in the hell part of hell, i.e. burning cauldrons, hot pokers up your bum, people getting tortured all day long. So that's the pain part of hell. And if you go in one direction, you've got the psychological part of hell, which is more like mindfuck punishment, which you get in a lot of films. But if you go in the other direction, you go from the pain part of hell to the pleasure pain part of hell. And all of a sudden, the people getting stabbed in the bum with the pokers are kind of like, ooh, you know, maybe they're not hating it as much as we thought they were. And in the pleasure pain part of hell, that's where you've got a few offshoots. That's where you've got like the Cenobite area, the limits of human experience. But if you keep going through the pleasure pain section of the demon universe, you enter the pleasure section, and that's where all the succubi work. And because Demon-chan is a hell demon who can get energy from people's souls by corrupting them and literally eating their flesh, she's a devil. It means that she can actually work as a succubus, because although she doesn't use the traditional succubi method, she still essentially bangs them and sucks up their life force. So she's able to do this, you know, her parents were a little bit disappointed that she didn't follow the job and stuff, but her dad's okay with it. Her mum's coming round. So I've worked up this whole spiel. We learn more every day. So the thing is, what I need to do now is I need to get this artwork done. Sorry, I am going somewhere. I know I'm rambling. I love you, anyone who's still listening. Tofu Freak, bless your hearts. I'm rambling. But basically, I need to get this Patreon done stuff done ASAP, so I've got a spare window to do as much Devil-chan stuff, especially the world building stuff, as possible, because it's all in preparation for something else, which I'm very excited about, which will happen in a million years at this rate. So, therefore, we are thumbnailing. Bit of thumbnailing. Long story short, thanks for the raid. By the way, hello, I'm just passing by to thank you for both art and hardware help. Your YouTube is great. Yo, Koi Pesci, thank you very much for popping in and saying hello in that case. I wish you all the best and a wonderful day. And yeah, Koi Pesci, it pleases me whenever I hear that that content actually helps people, especially the hardware stuff, because if you are not familiar with drawing tablets, it can be really intimidating. And those things are not cheap. So yeah, it really pleases me to hear if that's been of any help with your, you know, just feeling a bit more confident with your buying decisions. Awesome, man. Have a lovely day. The perpetual writing stage, yeah, intoxicated. So guys, I have another, not like a doujin, it's not related to anything, but I have like an adult comic, a very, very short, it's like 4 pages, a 4-page kind of orcs and elves hentai that I want to make for Patreon. I came up with the idea for it years ago, and I've been writing it ever since, and it's got nothing to do with the comic now. Like I've been sorting out the geopolitical fallout of the different powers. Like, okay, well, if this person loses the power of the energy crystal and gets banged by orcs, instead of just writing that, my next question was like, okay, well, what does that mean for the wider elf society in that universe? And if the orcs have invaded that castle, what does that mean for the outlying areas? Is this now Orc territory? What about the treaty with the human kingdoms? And what about the people on the Crystal Island? Are they still giving energy to the capital? What does this mean? So I'm like, I wanted to just do this really simple, isolated, naughty comic. And instead I've just been writing a kind of Lord of the Rings, Silmarillion, the beginning of creation. I've legitimately, I'm not even kidding, I have now written the creation myth to that universe. 4-page hentai. And I've now done the creation myth. The birth of all life and what this world is and what it means in the wider structure of things and how it's affected people's religions and where the races have come from. Brilliant. Mikey, did you draw any tits? No. Even better than that, dear. Have you drawn any nipples yet, Mikey? No. Even better than that. I've worked out the true nature of the earth power and how that affects the first races. The first races, wow. Do those races appear in your adult comic, Mikey? No. They're long since dormant and extinct. But these are the first creatures that gave birth to the wave of the elves. Oh, brilliant, Mikey. Do you need any of that? No, I don't need anything. So that's where I am in my head. I really want to make sexy content, but I'm a bit more into world building than I am tits. Which is a real shame, because I'm really into tits. Thanks for understanding, everyone. I should probably talk less. The best dojins are the ones with great world building. Penguin, thank you for saying. Thank you, I appreciate hearing that. The big sploosh. And then the world was made when God fucked the void. God! There's no God in this universe, there's only Mother Dark. And Mother Dark folded the darkness in upon... Oh, fucking... Don't make me open my text file. Don't make me start reading it. Don't worry. Oh god, another artist on Twitch who's going to start reading from their own written material. Kill me now. Don't worry, I'm not going to hit you guys with an Nen Chang. I won't go kill an Nen on you. By the way, that's just a friendly joke. Kill an Nen's work is actually fucking dope, by the way. That's not a hate comment. That's just a laugh. Cat Miller, how you doing, by the way? Teach me the black magic arts of art. Ah, Dorsalor, I've got great news. You don't even need to sell your soul anymore. There's tutorials for free on YouTube. So you can keep your soul for other stuff. Which is also selling, but for selling for other things. Now, as much as I love Harris Heller, the audio levels on all of this music, some are high and some are low. A music album which is not correctly audio leveled is a travesty. You don't want to be listening to an album and have to actually return to it to turn your music up or down. It should all play at a correct, consistent volume. Unless it's trying to prove some kind of artistic value or something by being annoying. Tell us more about music making, Mikey. Another time. I've got all the answers. So this is kind of super similar, but I've just pushed all the angles more. Better or for worse. Can you repeat all that? I just zoned back in. Oh no, don't worry. You legitimately missed nothing good. Okay, well I've done some thumbnails. I don't think I'm going to commit to any of them. I want to do another one where she's whipping out the whips. Okay, guys, we need to pick our least favorite one because I'm going to erase it so that I can draw in another thumbnail. So, if anybody's still awake in chat, do me a really quick favor, and we're just gonna, you guys are just gonna tell me which one is your least favorite. 6, 7, 8, 9. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I know these are just super faint idea sketches, but which one doesn't work for you? Yeah, least favorite. Help me literally just delete one of these so that I can crack on and try another idea. Okay, so 2 on 6, 2 on 7, 3 on 6, 3 on 7, 5 on 6. Now, I see other numbers are coming up, but 6 and 7 are definitely the weakest, according to you guys. It looks like 6 is the one to go. Okay, 6 it is. Thank you. Thank you very much, guys. Appreciate it. Don't worry, I won't delete it as much as I should. But we're going to go down here, and we're going to go over here like this. Now, Ayatollah said something about her using... Now, a lot of these images involve the whipping around everywhere a lot more anyway. But, they're mostly poses about looking at her and her figure. So I'm just thinking about something a bit more whippity-doo-dah. Where we still get to enjoy the kind of body curves of her plug suit. I thought we wanted the best. No, I just wanted my least favorite. So I could get rid of it. Maybe I don't like it after all. Oh, Crouton, really hard ads. Oh, I'm so sorry, dude. Ooh. So in episode 2, she goes to the main kid and she takes him on a cyber date to the moon. Now she's doing it to buy time, right? Because she's basically screwing him over. But something where her hand's here now. Something where down here it's for bright oranges of that kid's jacket. Kind of like she's half mounted him, half riding him. Very, very unspecific. He's not the focus, so we get flashes of light hitting over the yellow, so it pops really hard in only a few areas. The rest of down here relatively dark. And then all of it on the moon, so that most of this background is dark, and then her kind of riding in ecstasy. Well, not in ecstasy, calm down. Is all framed by the earth. Now, I know there's a whole load of fan arts where she's framed by the earth, and I think they all work great. But if I fit loads of yellow down here, I can have loads of kind of vague yellow cyberpunky shards, just kind of vibing up and around here as well. I finished episode 4, yeah. I went up to the bit where the dude gets shot by the cyber psycho. Oh, okay, I haven't actually finished that episode. I got up to the bit where the dude gets shot by the cyber psycho, and the other guy's going jogging. He's jogging all the time with Lucy, and then oh yeah, and then I walked away. Then I left this room. Yeah, Becca's brother. Yeah, thank you, Tello. How did you learn to draw that good? Oh, Josiah, that's very kind of you to ask that question in a way that feels like a compliment. Thank you. Josiah, honestly, just YouTube videos. How to draw books and YouTube videos. And I looked at the kind of artwork that I like the look of. And I used to sit there and study it and try to work out why did I like it? Why did it look so good? That sort of stuff. Now, I don't know if it's going to fit this canvas shape, but it might be worth a little cheeky play. I might flip it around though. I might have Lucy actually the other way so that we can also enjoy her haircut. And I also might absolutely not bother doing this whatsoever, but let me have a little test. Me. Now the problem is I want her looking down, but we still need to be looking up. Okay, so I'll try two versions. Depending on where our eye line is, that'll affect it a fair bit. Let's give her a nice long neckline as well.
Very cool, way to go.
Yo. Mikey Pog Champ.
Yo, Mooksy. Hey, thank you very 37 months. Mooksy, thank you so much for that long core, hardcore support core. Hashtag core. Thank you. Hope you're having a lovely day. Wow. Huh? Wow. Thank you very much. How are you? What's going on? Hello, hello. Core. Hashtag core. Taking a quick break from work. Oh, lovely. Well, welcome on in. We're not here for much longer. We've just been dossing around and kind of chatting about ideas and stuff all day. A nice little warm back up into doing some art streams. But now we've just hit the part where I need to do some art work. Although I've very much enjoyed playing around with art ideas. It's actually kept me quite happy. I almost want a nice, like, body weight shift. Like, the hips. Like, you know when people ride the... Do you know when people ride those fucking Bronco machines? Or when Ace Ventura Pet Detective gets paid by giving a blowjob. And he grabs the roof... He grabs, like, a roof beam. And he's like, whoa! Whoa! Do you know how, like, when you get some people where the hips... Like, when someone's on a Bronco machine... The hips can sometimes shoot off before the rest of the upper part of the body catches up. So I'm just like, what if I kind of push her hips? Kind of like, they kind of need to go in, but then almost go out unusually. But then still come down. Now, I might be, unfortunately, breaking anatomy here, which means, unfortunately, we can't use it, but... Let's get those hips up and kind of guided as much as we can. I want a nice line from down the back here. Then pop in here. Anatomy is just a suggestion. T and Daki, how you doing? I'm a bit of a structure guy though, because I never really know what I'm doing, so I rely on structure quite heavily. Anatomy is more of an idea than a thing. Very last thing you want to hear from your surgeon, as the anaesthetic's starting to take hold. Did you ever study the anatomy for the area we're working on? Ah, well, anatomy is more of an idea. Wait, what? Count back from 10. Wait, no, wait, what did you say? We're all built different after all. Hello streamer, hello D&D. I personally like hearing people talking about their ideas and projects. It's a super chill stream. Oh, awesome, I'm pleased. I'm a bit of a, the problem is I'm a bit of a talker. If I'm not careful, I don't stop. I talk more than I do, which is the big shame. I might want a wider canvas. I might go back to, honestly, I might go back to A3 for this. Crouton, enjoy your lurk. Anatomy is just a construct. I've got to do some work, but I'm loving the stream, Mikey. Maybe back before you're done. Oh, Lady Zamos, bless your heart. Thank you for vibing along. No, we're not here for much longer. I'm not doing some super wild late boy stream. Because I'm still feeling a bit rough, I'm actually going to bed relatively early. Actually, no, that's a lie. I've been feeling tired enough to stop stream relatively early. And then at some point it's 2 o'clock in the morning and I'm saying hello to like Lizard the Tree Wizard or something. Or Asby. Yeah, do you know what? Yeah, never mind. But I will stop streaming, I promise. I just don't want to lie to you about how and why. Mikey, we don't care. I know, but I care, and that's what's important. I'd hate for you to think I'd gone to bed when I know for a fact I probably haven't. Mikey, I can't stress how much it doesn't matter. I know. But I need my midnight entertainment. Dr. Mark understands. Hey Mickey Tyne, how you doing? Welcome back. Floating hands before the arm. That seems fairly useful. T and Didaki, if you're doing foreshortening, where anything where the hand is coming towards you, whether or not you're like really pushing the scale or not, or the hand in relationship to the face is a key point of the aesthetic, then it's not always, but I often find anything foreshortened, start with the closest object, work your way back to the shot. Like get the torso in place, but then start from the nearest thing and work your way back down. The problem is that on this canvas, I just can't have the arms that far apart, and it kills the energy of what I'm actually trying to achieve. Also, we're not really low enough. Yeah, I might flip this canvas wide. I'm thinking of this dude less as a person and more about a framework for her. In this folder, I've got loads of pictures of Elon Musk rockets taking off with loads of cool jet flares and loads of pictures of the moon and stuff. So I kind of want some kind of moony, spacey vibe, as opposed to some kind of grungy cyberpunk apartment. but it's the endless search for the perfect feeling. There's one I really like. I'm just having a quick look for it now. In my reference folders, I've got a really lovely shot. The background works quite nicely. I'd like to borrow the background, but can I find it now? Gem, thank you. Just like how you say Gaim. What are you talking about? Oh, you always pronounce the tine wrong. It's tine, like Gain. Yeah, Mickey Tine. Mickey's here all the time. Yeah, I got it. Why this tall ass canvas? L Sigma, because I have recently been trying to think if I want my images to match the ratio of a standard 4K desktop. Now, it's occurred to me while sketching this so this is the first time I've used a canvas like this, by the way. So we're learning as we go. And one thing I've learned already is that I don't need a canvas this tall ass thin when I'm in portrait mode. For landscape, it makes sense. For portrait, I've suddenly realized
cool way to go.
Hey Zaspoy, how you doing? And also Nostico, thank you very much for the primo. 2 months. Nos, how's life, Nos? Thank you very much for those wonderful 2 months of Prime. I hope life is treating you well. I'm just trying to figure out possible ideas for a Cyberpunk fan art. Whilst I'm also still watching Cyberpunk. But hey, hi and welcome and thank you. I'm just wondering if I can have her riding him Ghost in the Shell style. She's like grabbing onto him really hard, but flicked back. This kind of fits this canvas shape a bit more. Oh, I forgot her jacket. She looked like she's now, yeah, now she's taking off. It turns out we are going to have her taking off like a rocket after all. We've come full circle. Who would have seen it coming? They're on the moon fucking. No, they're just hanging out. They're vibing. Hey Nalf, how you doing? Been quite a while since I've seen you. Yeah, Nalf, I've been off a little bit. Had a horrible cough. But it's nice to be back, warming back up into things. How you doing, dude? How are all you lovely eggs? Hope you're all doing wonderfully well. It's nice to see all of you. All of you little rabbits. Mikey, we're not rabbits. Stop saying that. I apologise. You're forgiven. Thank you. like, I'm not sure if I'm making a, how to put it, I'm not sure if I'm making the best use of it. So I like this. I like this. I like that she's basically like, although she's thrown back in kind of like the ecstasy of it. Well, you know, they're not even necessarily fucking. I just like the pose and I like the energy. Although she's thrown back in it, she's essentially this kind of like wedge shape that's stabbing into him. And it's less like he's having sex with her and more like he's been stabbed. So he's more the victim here, which works narratively because this is when she's essentially killing time till the rest of the gang turns up. So I like the energy of it, but then I'm just like, didn't I say I wanted to have a shot of her bum? Didn't I say I wanted to show her bottom earlier? And I wanted to have this really cool shot where we're looking down over the side. So who knows? Who knows? Long story short, let's press save. And my delicious friends, you wonderful eggs, each and every one of you, unfortunately, sadly, I have to play Visage tomorrow because of you people. So what I might do is I might slip into a quick game of Cult of the Lamb. Now, how tired am I? How tired am I? Do I have it in me? Will I be awake in 2 hours' time? A cheeky culty. Because we need to burn through those levels. What do you mean by you people? 23 marks. All you scumbags. The hashtag worst community marks. Mikey needs a makeover, bad. Yeah, I need a makeover. Adorable, have a lovely day. Go to bed. Visage is good. You people don't know what you're saying. I'll forgive you. You people have no idea what you're saying. Right? Visage is good. That's not your fault. That's not your fault. That's the media. Maybe. Like, there's definitely an idea in here, and there's definitely some strong shapes in here. I'm almost liking it. I'll look at it tomorrow, and I'll probably hate it, and we'll go back to our thumbnailing. Bit of thumbnailing. Alright, guys, you are fantastic, each and every one of you. Now, shall we see, using our Peter Peepers, who else is live? We've got this really chill background music emanating.
An emanator. Now I can go anywhere. A boy born of woman, loved, who should have a name. Joe. Joe.
I toil with love and wit. I'm average at best and not fantastic. Mate, we're all average and we're all fantastic in our own ways, dude. You less than others, obviously. I'm only kidding. Let's see. What's the vibe? We get to raid an art streamer today because we did some artwork. Oh yeah, we've got loads of cool people right at the top already. There's Sarue doing Mikima and Denji from Chainsaw Man. That looks pretty cool. And there's Ify drawing girls again. How long's Ify been on? I would quite like to give Ify a raid if possible. Oh god, Foxy Rain's doing some delicious art. Holy shit. Ilaria's doing a fucking beautiful piece. What the fuck is this? One sec.
Just here.
I don't even know who Ilaria is. But holy shit. What am I looking at right now? Oh. God, and Dizzy's just doing something fucking incredible. I'd like to raid Ify. Basically, for all the positive reasons that I said previously when I was talking about Ify earlier, they are great. Let's go. Show Ify some love. Sketching something delicious by the looks of it. I've been looking for an opportunity to raid Ify anyway for a while. So guys, thank you very much for hanging out. Essentially, all we managed to do today was sketch out some ideas for the throne of the Megaverse. Like, this isn't going to be used, but this is the concept. We'll have to make something that, you know, spatially works a bit better. And we've done a whole load of thumbnailing for possible designs and come up with a possible design that we might think about. So we've done some work today and we've explored some ideas. So that technically all counts as progress, and I'll take it. I'll take it. It's not too bad. Most importantly, it's my first art stream in a long time. So it's been really nice to get back into the swing and talk to you guys. Thank you very much for vibing. Subs, resubs, mods, and love. Everyone who's popped in for a hello, a thank you, a wave goodbye, the gifters, the donors, the complainers, the moaners, the moderators, the masturbators. Don't think I don't know you're out there on another tab, listening to a little bit of Mikey, but enjoying your own time. And that's your business. I'm not here to judge. This is a safe space. Let's go say hello to the wonderful Ify. And please remember, when I eventually do more Devil Chan, who's also a succubus, I swear to Christ, I came up with that idea on my own before we learnt about Ify. Okay? Just remember that. All right, much love, guys. Much love. Goodbye, goodbye, goodbye. Ah, you guys are fantastic. Follow me on Twitter and I'll see you tomorrow. Bye, 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 bye. Bye, 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 bye. Did it work?